confirm if chat's working. Oop. Oh, right, pop out chat. The stream can see the chat, but I can't. Let me change that. Excuse me, where's pop out chat?
You have to, like, there's a thing that says, like, view as not moderator or something, and I don't remember what it's called, but you have to, like, let me find it. Yeah, at the very bottom, switch to non-mod settings, and then you can find the pop-out option.
There we go. Although I can't capture the pop-out directly, I can capture the browser version of it.
Yes.
I didn't want to do that. Speaking of, I have this like 2-second rant of me not being able to pop out chat while watching the VODs of other streams. Alright, so what are we doing here? Going to level 7.
Yeah, I think so. If you want to take a slight diversion first, I believe there's a heart piece you can get that you didn't get earlier.
Where might that be?
It's in the first warp ring, which leads between, like, level 2, 3, and 4, I think. There's another destination that it dumps you off, and you needed the raft, but you didn't have it yet at the time.
I see, and I did not want to be here, thank you. Except that doesn't work there. I have to be one screen away. Or I could just do this. Yeah, loud conversation, yeah.
Oh, good.
Okay,
Yeah, I think
again?
if you go up to, like, where the level 3 area is,
level 3.
There's a warp ring, and it should dump you off at a spot with, like, a rafting point.
Okay, just so you know, I did not off-screen anything, so that 100 rupees and the Armos things I did not get yet.
Okay, I don't know if we care about those. I know that I don't, but
I kinda do, given I'm a perfectionist, but but some things are just not meant to be on screen. So that proved me so well in Final Fantasy 1. Where I played a hack of it, and my goal was to get... Huh?
I'm watching on a delay, so it's hard for me to really say stuff, but, oh, well, this is fine. You passed by the warp ring, but there's another one coming up.
Oh. Guess I'll continue. Anyway, I was saying...
Did you want a screen share so I can see it live?
Oh, that would help. Clearly I'll turn on camera.
Yes. Yes.
There we go.
Okay.
Oh, and then noticeable lag.
Ow. If this is making it a lot worse, then we can stop the screen share.
No, but I will turn down the quality of it. I hope you can still see. I'll change frame rate to 15. That's the first go-to. Not that noticeable. Let me change the quality of the screen share. If it still persists, then I'll stop. Stop screen share.
Is it still super laggy?
I'll leave it on for a bit and see what happens, because last time it was like it fixed itself.
Okay.
What do I do here again?
You just have to kill the enemies and it opens the wall.
Oh gosh. Why is it so slow now?
Yeah, if you need to turn off screen share, that's fine.
And I will. stop sharing screen. Much better. Sorry that you have to witness the delay.
That's alright. I'll deal.
Okay, so anyway.
Yeah, Zelda Classic, using the old enemy sprites, pre-192, is pretty good. The Akaroks that just kind of are facing down but flipped vertically do not look very good.
This is the warp ring, right?
Yeah.
And then do what now? Do what now?
I don't know, just keep picking number 1 until you find the heart piece.
Ah. There we go. Now we can resume, apart from the rupees that I can't really hold.
Yeah,
Okay.
if you really want to get those, wait until you get the wallet, I guess, but
Oh,
they're
here
pretty
was a
far
warp
out of the
ring.
way.
I'm a derp. That was the warp ring. Yay, I don't know if there's 4 or not. Yay, I don't know if there's 4 or more or not.
There should be 4.
Anyway.
You have to, I think you were going to flute over to the area anyway.
Alright. Good to know I still have 2 super bombs. Well, I could buy another one, but I guess it's not needed now?
Yeah, not really.
Oh, good. I don't have the hammer.
You don't need it. It's fine.
What is this malarkey?
Just take the warp.
Oh.
That was mandatory.
Was it a weight too? I mean heavy too, I mean.
It was a heavy too, yeah. It's there because it's basically an anti-sequence breaking measure. When you warp to the other screen and push the rock, it gets rid of a barrier that's blocking level 7, and the only way to take that warp is to whistle into it, basically. So I have that there basically to require that you have the level 6 Triforce in order to get into level 7. That way you can't, like, do the level as Pargo instead of Bikdip.
This just in. Bikdip knows less how to fight than Bikdip. Or Pargo, sorry. You can tell that I have not played for like 2 weeks.
This is fine. Check down there. I don't think you can reach anything, but you might be able to get something.
Well, I'm not used to 250 at all, yet I played the entirety of Zelda 1 on it. Also, this screen right here in BA1, not the actual screen, but like when you get the question mark secret, you have no idea how much that pissed me off when I got to the question mark, didn't have the item, went out, and then figured, oh, it took me all the way back there.
Ow.
I mean, I get why it does that, but still, also, nothing I can do here. My name is, Skyla?
Lester Oaks, construction worker. So, do you need to know where to go then?
I know where my goal is, I just don't know how to get to it. I do not appear to be capable of going this way unless I can ladder up, no. I know that's my goal, I just don't know how to get to it. I assume I have to go from this way?
You can't get up there yet. You have to have hammer or flippers.
And I can't get the flippers until level 7, which I need to go to.
Right. I mean, your goal is to get into the forest in the top left. There's
Forest.
There's 2 ways to get between, like, these halves of the left side of the overworld, and I think you know where they both are, or at least where one of them is.
Okay. Alright, I get to it via a warp ring, don't I?
It's
Quote-unquote
not technically a
warp
warp ring, but yeah.
This is a pseudo warp ring. Oh, that leaves me with subjects I could talk about, one of which is quite a story that I failed to tell yet. It was the... It's basically a story of me having, quote-unquote, having IBS, irritable bowel syndrome.
Oh, this sounds like a fun story.
So, one day, I woke up really, really early, by force, because no one would be quiet. And, on that day, I found myself having problems eating. Did I use the potion?
Oh, I guess you did, yeah. Unless you had already used it in the previous level, I didn't see if you just used it or not.
I had a blue potion.
You could go back and buy another one.
And it's only 30 rupees, big deal. I don't think I accomplished anything. Where's the ocarina?
I mean, you got that one heart case.
Oh.
You want to get that again?
And I'll get it when I have the flippers. Anyway, I had problems eating, and I just didn't know why. And it just kind of lasted quite a while and kept getting...
Wait, did you take the warp?
Did I take the what?
After you got there through the whistle, did you go through the warp or no?
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah, you need to do that.
Okay. And now I can't get to it.
No, I mean, you just like face a direction and whistle, and then face the opposite direction and whistle again, and yeah.
I know, I was saying I couldn't get to it from here without whistling. Anyway, this stomach problem was just kind of a thing that just got progressively worse and worse each day, to the point to where I just didn't have an appetite, period. Oh, do I have to kill the Tektites?
No. You did, like, pushing the rock is all you have to do.
Do I bomb a rock?
No.
I don't see what to do here. I know this is the screen I have to be on, but, like...
Well, like, there was a barrier on the left where the sand is, but as soon as you arrive on the screen and push a rock, it goes away. So, like, you don't have to do anything else.
So, do I take the warp or not?
Yeah, you do.
But then it leads back here.
That's fine. Like I said, if you hadn't done that, then by the time you got to this section after going through the forest, you would have been stuck and had to go back and do it all over again.
Do the rocks stay pushed or something?
Yeah. I mean, the rocks don't stay pushed, but the like barrier remains gone.
I'm still confused what that actually does for me. Like, why did the fact that I have to have been on that screen at least once matter?
Well, again, if you don't do that, then when you go through the forest, you show up on that screen, like you're riding the raft into it, and there's a barrier on the left side of the screen that prevents you from actually entering level 7. But if you take that warp and push a rock, it gets rid of that barrier permanently. So
and there's no jingle?
No, there's not.
Oh, right, I have the truth lens. But I don't really need it because these enemies are pathetic. At least a Bikdip. Anyway, it got to the point to where not only did I have a loss of appetite of food, period, but even if I could get food in my mouth, I just had no will to swallow whatsoever.
That's really weird.
It got painful. Not like ouch painful, but like that other kind of painful. It just kind of crushed me how, like, I just can't eat. I love eating, generally. It got, like, I just could not build an appetite for food, period, so I purposely, well, quote-unquote, purposely starved myself. I just didn't eat for days, and yet I just didn't feel hungry either. But I did feel weak. I was at a point to where I just needed a doctor so badly. And we eventually made a doctor's appointment. I went to the doctor. He determined that I had IBS, but I thought it was like similar to another problem I once had, which was GERD. I did have GERD once. It lasted like 6 months. It was terrible.
I'm not sure what that is.
Gastronomical acid reflux disease, something like that. Not that I was throwing up or anything, but I had that anyway. I just couldn't eat anything other. I just couldn't eat basically protein, because that was actually painful. But yeah, this quote-unquote irritable bowel syndrome. You know how bad those are, right?
I mean, isn't that just when you have to go to the bathroom constantly? Because that doesn't sound the same as, like, not having an appetite.
It's basically, you can't go to the bathroom. You just can't. You need...
No, see, I thought that was constipation. That's, like, the opposite. But maybe I'm confused. But...
So yeah, the doctor thought I had that, prescribing medication that allegedly would cure the problem I have. And guess what? It made the problem worse.
Oh,
whatever
good.
problem I had. Sure, it's like, I had 2 medications. One was for the irritable bowel syndrome. One was for the fact that I couldn't swallow. The one for the swallowing worked wonders, but the one for the irritable bowel syndrome actually made me like I actually had irritable bowel syndrome. Because I didn't. I refused to believe that I had irritable bowel syndrome, yet the doctor believed I did. And this doctor, by the way, from what I've heard from my sister, is a big fat liar.
Seems similar to my chlamydia story from the Crystal LP.
I heard that one.
So guess what? You get to go through the forest again.
This
did need to be done at some point.
I mean, yeah, I plan to do the bonus level, maybe after level 8 when I'm prepared.
Yeah, you need all the items to get through it, so...
Jeez, I use a lot of rupees. Anyway. When I determined that the medication was kind of bull, and determined that it only kept making my problems worse, I decided to stop taking it, and guess what? I now feel back to normal. Like, oh my gosh, it felt so good eating again.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I don't know. I tend to typically trust doctors when they diagnose something, but I mean, I've had times where they've said something that turned out to just be completely false. Like when I was younger, I had this really, really bad stomach virus of some variety. Like I was throwing up everything, I was extremely weak, and they thought that I had like appendicitis and they were gonna have to put me in for surgery. And then like I sleep the night, wake up, and they're just like, oh no, you're fine, you can go. Oh, okay. Like, it was really weird.
Okay, get out the lens.
Lens.
That's just the running gag now. That
Yeah.
one typo from that one hack just is the proper term now.
I mean, there's also just stupid shit like View the Windmill and Secret of the Way to Even Before. Like, just poorly worded things are always good.
Brodude is just the star of that, but also Kaze. Gosh, Brodude has a lot of star revenges.
Yeah, aren't there like 8?
There's like 20.
Oh god.
Like, there's 0, 0.5, 1, 1.3, 1 SR, 1.5...
So, like, are these decimal versions, like, just upgrades of the other ones, or are they actually entirely different games?
The decimal ones are basically what Super Mario 64 Extreme Edition is to Mario 74, but less extreme. But anyway, 0, 0.5, And actually 0.5 is actually supposed to be the actual 5, but it's like unused levels. 1 SR, 1.3, 1.5, 1.5 SR, 2 Act 1, 2 TTM, 2 Night of Doom, 2.5 Remnant of Doom, 3...
you want to go in that shack.
3.
No reason to not do it one, like at the beginning.
3.5, 3.9, 4, 4.5, 5, 5.5, 6, 6.25, 6.5, 6.75, 6.9, 7, 7.5, and then 8.
That's a bit excessive. I mean, if they're all decent quality, then that's cool, but I don't know if they are.
Basically the remakes of... Like some of the decimals are not this, but with more lava, etc. Some of them are legitimate remakes. 6.25 is a remake of 6, you know, Green Mario.
Yeah.
The .9s are basically the DLCs of .5, I guess. And the .5s are just...
The Wrath of the Dim Flower was 6.5, right?
Yeah. And you know how that was to 6, right?
It was just the Green Star missions, yeah.
And the levels were also changed. Like, say, quicksand instead of water, snow instead of grass. Mario Extreme Edition is basically that to 74. Except it's basically all lava and quicksand.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like a good time.
It's not. There are worse hacks, though. Like, that was the first cancer hack. Rodu was inspired by this, made Night of Doom, which is just a remake of 1, but with even more lava and quicksand, especially quicksand. And then since that, everyone felt the need to make Mario Maker-esque cancer.
I mean, I've seen bits and pieces from Simple Flips videos, so I know of the types of bullshit. But yeah, I've not really gotten into too much of that on my own.
You know what the worst I played, though, is? Mario 64 Master... I forgot what it's called. Master's Challenge. Also, yay. Master's Challenge is the worst hack I've ever played. Because, like, every single jump is 1 pixel. Everything else quicksand. Also, I keep effing this up.
Sounds like a good time. Yeah, you don't want to push that one first.
Like, me talking about the subject is kind of distracting me, I'll admit, but I don't really have much else to talk about.
That's fine. This is a very long and maze-like level, so it's fine to go on tangents. Like, I like the concept of this level a lot. I think it's probably one of the best ones in the game.
I think so, too.
It was too ambitious for 190, though, because there's just really not that much you can do. There's not really ways to make interesting block puzzles, and I didn't make good use of a lot of the space. There's a lot of screens that are just kind of pointless. So it was a good effort, I feel, but it could have been better.
I'll come back to you later. This is also one of my favorite songs in this quest, and also Mega Man 5. Gravity Man, I think, right?
Yeah, it's Gravity.
Like, the MIDI version of this legitimately sounds like you're discovering something really heartbreaking or vile about someone you thought was a friend or something. And also robotic-y.
An unusual way to put that, but okay.
I don't know, it's just finding out the truth-esque type of music. And you are controlling Bikdip, who you don't know what his deal is.
And we will never find out.
That was weird. I went in, went back out, and then that got me in.
Yeah, that screen is a little bit. Oh, actually, no, I see what you did. I think it warped you like above the staircase tile.
Speaking of weird warp issues, I'm gonna have to show off something when I get to part 2 of this.
Oh.
You know how in Zelda 1, you enter level 1, immediately exit and back in, suddenly doors open?
Yeah.
That actually happens in part 2 of BA2.
The fuck?
You can do this. You know the part where there's all 4 directions have locks? You can do that to those because you can because the continue warp leads you there.
Huh. Yeah, I'll have to see that. I've not heard of that being an issue before.
Also, the screen on this.
I'd be very curious what causes that.
The way it works is like the game checks what entrance you entered last, the direction specifically, and if it has, the game will always assume you've come from that direction, so if there's a lock, it'll just open it for you because you have to have come from that direction. Something like that. However, warping or entrance exits don't update this, I think.
Yeah, I'll have to see what causes that, because that would be good information to know for future endeavors. I say as if I've touched BA3 in like 2 months, which I have not.
Okay. So, what do I do here? What do I do here, Flashman?
There's just a loose box.
Oh. Derp.
The solution in most of these puzzles is just to push a thing, because there's very few puzzles you can do in 190.
Okay. Kif, I have not played your hack yet, sorry. Usually I don't play hacks that is Mario 64, but...
Mario 64, but it's scary a little bit. There's a picture of Peach with red eyes. You eat all my beans?
Mario 64, but Mario is green.
Mario 64, but you play as Bowsette. You this one you have to enter from the bottom, I think.
Oh. Well, I'm like half focused here, I'm sorry. Also, it's been so long since I've done this world. The first time I did this level, I got so effing lost.
It's kind of meant to do that. It's a big and confusing place.
Like, I have that up again.
It's kind of like, I wish I had a little bit better progression in this game, in the sense that like the first few levels are kind of standard-ish dungeons and they're like a decent mix of combat and puzzles, and then like levels 5 through 8 are all basically just here's a big maze-like level, go explore it. And like they work in different ways, because 5 is a literal maze, 6 is a horrible piece of shit blind maze. This one is like, it's a maze, but it has puzzles along the way, and it's like one big solve the puzzle dungeon. And then 8 is also just kind of a maze, honestly. But it's like they all kind of work in their own ways, but they're a little repetitive.
Oh yay, Super Bomb. Let's see.
Also, you go ahead.
I like your model replacement, Kif. I think it's actually adorable. It's also well done. Intentional or not.
I don't know if I've seen you around these parts.
information is, information is, information is.
So anyway, that laptop doesn't look like it would be an impressive sprite, but it almost kind of is because it makes use of the seldomly used like second CSAT option. Basically, like every combo has like
0 out of 10.
What?
0 out of 10 can't go behind it.
Yeah, there's no layers in this version.
Oh, right.
Yeah, basically, yeah, it's like the top half of that is a different CSAT from the bottom. It was the only way to make the computer screen actually look right. And so, like, the floor behind it is a very slightly different color than the rest, but it's not really that noticeable.
Interesting. I love seeing what you can do with limitations, even if you're using an updated version. Like, like using an updated version, but pretending you have the limits of an inferior one.
Yeah, I mean, I know that's an option. I just don't like that because to me that feels more like you're just not using your full potential.
I tried doing as best as I could in RPG Maker for one, but got bored very quickly and unmotivated because I lacked the assets. Okay, no.
For the record, you want to go to the left. For the record, when you're fighting those blue robots, the hammer does do twice as much damage as the sword, so it's a faster way to kill them.
Okay, let's see what the hammer looks like. You ready?
Probably glitchy as
Okay.
fuck.
Right, left, down, up. Kind of looks correct. Is this one intentional?
The facing upwards one isn't. The rest of them look okay, though.
What was the glitchy one in, like, the one you used, like, when you're facing right or left?
I think it might have been the same. Also, you didn't need to leave the building. You were fine. You came out of the basement, and then I told you to go left the screen.
Okay, you know, while I'm here, I remember something. Don't tell me that, like, I know this isn't the part I'm supposed to be at, but, like, yeah. I'm not supposed to find that out yet.
Yeah, I mean, you can find it, but it's not advertised at all.
I'm not gonna investigate that yet. I'll worry about it, like, after the bonus stage, I guess. Okay. Well, I play on Project 64 anyway, for pretty much every N64 game. But I can't play on 1.6 because of, like, Windows scaling problems. Not the emulator itself, but, like, when I try to configure my controllers, the UI is, like, bigger than usual and goes off screen, and I can't change the window size, so I can't configure some of the buttons. And there's no subtext folder or something that I can change that way. So basically, I just can't play Project 64 1.6. I'm stuck with 2.3, which allegedly has off timing for Mario 64.
Jump in here a sec. You skipped a ladder on the previous screen, but I'm going to go ahead and say don't worry about it. Because you have to do all 4 sections of the top floor, and if you do that one first, or like basically if you do that one last, it saves like a backtracking trip later, so you can come back and do it later.
Okay.
But this screen right here with the stairs and all the pits is essentially the crossroads, and each direction leads to a like one of the top floor.
Oh, okay, that's good to know. That would have been helpful in my last playthrough. Like, I was seriously stuck in here for like 3 hours.
Basically, there's the first ladder, which a lot of people just kind of overlook. It's supposed to be the easiest one to find, but I've found that many people who played the game just didn't even realize it was there for some reason. There's that one. There's the one where you have to go through a bunch of like holes in the floor and kind of like pop in and out. There's the one that you're heading towards now, which is just kind of the like miscellaneous bottom left one. And then there's the one which is just a bunch of identical screens in a row where you just follow the arrows, and it's kind of pointless.
I love the spherical only working medallion.
Yeah, it's pretty good shit. Top tier writing.
Let's see.
Also, I like how that screen is just littered with a bunch of buttons. Like, what the hell? You can tell I was running out of ideas on a lot of these screens.
Doesn't a lot of developers run out like on the last two worlds or whatever?
I mean, I did have a tendency to kind of run out of steam by level 8, but I think level 8 on this one's okay. It's not the best one, but it's not the worst.
Level 7 also took me a while to complete because of one particular puzzle, which I guess makes sense, but it really doesn't to me. I'll get to it when I get there.
Okay.
Am I stuck here?
It appears so. There's not like one specific way to get through this screen, but there's, yeah, you can mess it up, and I think right now it's fucking able to come back. I like my little robotic PS. Actually, I want to say Harrison through those.
I like the robot B-hats.
Yeah.
They're pretty well done.
He did a bunch of stuff in this level. I think he drew the robots, like the Stalfos ones too, and
This way.
the pipe outside, and possibly the warp panels. All those are just kind of a circle.
There we go. Now let's bring out the oot shot.
Oh yeah, I like this screen.
Oh my gosh, what's the message? Oh. Oh, I see. Stop. Okay. Suddenly better frame rate.
Oh.
Now I'm at perfect 60.
Alright, cool.
But that there's lag.
Did you want to get the hard pace on the previous screen, or are you going to get that later?
I do, but if it's better to get it later, I will.
It doesn't really matter either way.
Oh, okay. Boo.
Boo, haunted house.
Can't go that way.
I think the puzzles that involve using the hookshot while on the ladder are some of my favorites. It's
Right.
one of the more complex things you can do with the engine.
And I do what here? I can't do that. I may be stuck.
No, you're fine. You can hookshot to the top left and then go around that way. But do you want the solution, or do you want to figure it out?
Let me figure it out for a good 30 seconds. History of Time and Space music. Whatever happened to that game?
I am not sure. There is an archive of it somewhere, but it doesn't have all the levels.
Okay, so I assume my ultimate goal is to get to that platform. But it looks like the only way to do that is to go through the box which the heart piece is in.
That is true.
And I can't go through the box.
You can get rid of the box.
Oh. I certainly can get rid of the box. Can I even... Oh, from down there I can reach it.
Or from the top.
Oh. Where? Okay. There we go. If I can get the item out... Like, oh my god, what is this item order?
It's boomerang, bombs, arrows, candle, whistle, bait, potion, wand, hook shot, lens, super bomb, hammer. Except I might have gotten lens and super bomb mixed up.
Quick question, do I get more bait later?
You get one in the bonus level. You're never gonna have a spare one, though.
And that one has likes. Wait. I'm done with this section, right?
No, you never went left from the big open screen with all the enemies.
Oh. I can hardly tell which way is goable.
I can kind of see that, yeah. The border of the screen is not particularly well defined.
See, that's what threw me off last time. Like, everything...
Oh, wait, actually... Okay, yeah, try killing the enemies on that other screen, but I think actually you might need to backtrack.
Well, now we know the only thing that can stun these period is the fire boomerang.
Yeah, I'm very thankful that you can do that, because these things are really annoying. However, we do not have that, so...
Just gonna do this for a while.
But yeah, I think you needed to access that button from a different section of the level to get rid of this barrier here.
You want to land?
The color dithering on the walls is really good, and I take absolutely no credit for it. I stole those wall tiles and some of, like, a good amount of the graphics of this level in general from MMDWR.
Yes,
and
Kitty.
That game probably stole them from Chrono Trigger.
Yes, Kitty.
Okay, so yeah, this screen cannot be done. You need to actually backtrack and then come all the way back here. I didn't remember that. I otherwise would have planned it out. I'm sorry.
If only my cat right then there made the weirdest meows, you would have witnessed it.
Meow.
I swear, he makes the weirdest meows sometimes. Some of them aren't really meows, they're like, ew.
So, like the Persian from that one episode.
And one of the meows he kind of does that he does a lot is just interrupted ones. It's like, he loves interrupting meows. Meows because he wants something. The moment we move, interrupted. And this cat just does not indicate at all what he wants. Wants in a door? Stands on the other side of the frickin' house. Wants food? Well, he's not going towards it unless we go towards it to begin with.
I love how these robots shoot swords.
Because they're...
Okay, so yeah, there was a thing on this screen you had to do.
Regular bombs, thank you. If I can find them.
Bombs?
I thought they'd have the Zelda 1 range where you place it 2 tiles diagonally and that somehow opens a gap. I love that.
Here's a series of pointless screens. I just needed to take up space and didn't know what to put here, so it's just kind of an empty hallway.
I believe this is the point where I kept getting lost. Maybe. Okay, now I can go that way. Maybe not this screen, but I seem to remember this screen being related.
I have to wait to see what you're referring to.
Jeez, can my automod allow any swear? Because you can't even say effin with apostrophe.
Good.
Wait, got it. Unless I couldn't go right there.
No, you did everything in that section.
Okay, now let's go back if I remember how to. Can you see the auto mods? in the stream chat?
No, actually.
They're like, do they appear at all?
I mean, I'm looking at the stream chat and the regular chat at the same time, and they look the same, but I don't see one that mentions automod.
Just in case you can't, and I can't, because I can't see it right now. My cat Charlie is a dumbass, baby. He will literally sit alone in a room and just go, ah, a bunch of days.
I see that one, but it just says dumb baby. It doesn't say dumbass baby. I don't know.
What? My cat dumb baby.
No,
That's
my
what
cat
you see.
Charlie is a dumb baby, is what it says.
That's hilarious.
Or freeze, bro. That's my only response. Oh,
I don't remember what level my automod is at. I think it's to the point to where you can't swear at all. Maybe. Try saying damn.
What if I said poppycock?
Don't remember. Bikdip don't remember how to get through the screen. He claims he has like 400 IQ more than Bikdip.
You did have it.
Oh, I go up here.
Yeah.
Okay, damn is allowed. Well, I'll be damned.
You get your damn howling ass back in that bitchin' damn room, damn it.
And to quote Sid from Final Fantasy VII, sit your ass down and drink your damn tea.
Does he look like Robin Williams in that game, or is that only in Final Fantasy VIII?
I've not played Final Fantasy VIII at all.
I've not played any of them, but I've seen the review of FF8 by Spoony.
Gosh, Final Fantasy VII is like... From what I know, it's like one of the best Final Fantasies to everyone, period.
I like, everyone says it's either the best one or the worst one. Well, not the worst, but it's like it's either the best one or it's like super overrated. So I don't know. I know that it was like kind of groundbreaking for its time, and that it like necessarily like didn't necessarily hold up if you played other better games later. But it's just kind of the same as Ocarina of Time in that sense.
Problems I have a few problems with Final Fantasy VII, and that is the millions of missable items and events. There's way too many stuff you can miss. Or if you do one thing wrong, you can never get so-and-so item. One I know off the bat is like, there's one mission where you need to stop a train, and if you stop it successfully, you can get the huge materia and the Ultima materia. If you at least got on the train, you don't get the huge materia, you have to pay for the Ultima materia. If you fail to even get on the train, which, how the fuck can you not get on the train, then you can't get either.
Good.
Like, you have to try to not get on the train. Like, all you do is mash buttons for 2 seconds.
At some point, was there a guy named CJ and all he had to do was follow the damn train?
No, but you can nickname anyone you want that.
Oh, by the way, Hammer will kill the Dark Nuts easily. You can hit them from the front with it.
I keep forgetting about the plastic hammer.
Hey, the hammer's less plastic looking than Link to the Past, at least.
Yeah. It has a much better hitbox. Okay. So this is the primary objective, is to get in that hole. To get in that hole, you need to open 4 barriers.
Yep. This is a level concept that I enjoy using constantly, and it is going to be used in the first level of BA3.
Ooh, more. Gosh, what's that boss's name?
Marching Mild.
Yeah, Marching Mild.
Pretty much.
I love that level. You can do, you have to do 4 objectives, but you can do them in any order.
Yeah, I think it's a good concept for a level. I don't necessarily need to constantly fucking reuse it, but it...
That concept kind of gets overused in Mario 64 hacks, involving the invisible secrets.
Oh, yeah, I can kind of see that.
Sometimes there's 4, sometimes there's 5, sometimes there's 8.
Alright, so we have now completed 1/4 of the objectives in the level.
Alright.
I think it should be faster from this point on. This one or the one with all the pits was the most complicated.
100-hour bird sex quest to get a good bird. I like chocobo breeding. Also, you don't even need that good of a chocobo to win everything. All you do is hold down 2 buttons and you auto win.
Sounds good.
It's like 1 button increases your chocobo speed, and 1 button literally refills stamina. The refilling stamina one is a secret. But do that and you just auto win.
You keep leaving the screen without actually checking the correct way to go. Like,
I thought I was always stuck here. Oh.
No, you're pushing the boxes correctly, but then you need to go up.
I keep thinking I have to go all the way down first for some reason.
No, you can't get to the bottom of the screen at all.
Uh-oh.
Or if you can, you can't do anything once you're down there.
I will admit, Kif, that the chocobo breeding is a bit complex and, like, needlessly obscure. It's like, you're supposed to somehow know to go to this one area, find a specific level chocobo, and feed it this specific green, and you pray it's an amazing chocobo by the breeder's standards. You do that, and you also need a great chocobo and a good chocobo. You have to breed specific chocobos with specific greens, and hope you get a blue chocobo, a green chocobo, and then you get a black chocobo, and then a gold chocobo. Needlessly complex, but it is fun.
So, where are we going then? You seem to be wandering back and forth.
I don't watch Simple Flips too much. I don't pay attention that much to his hacks, except for the hacks I am interested in, such as Mario Adventure, which is basically Sonic Adventure in Mario 64, which has so much wasted potential. It's like, where's my Chow Garden, dang it? Where's 50% of the game? Like, why is some of the levels just Sonic Heroes levels, but black and white?
Okay then.
Why is one level literally Toho? Just because it's Brodu inspired doesn't mean you have to insert Toho.
Okay, so this section, if you kill the enemies on the screen, it reveals the secret, and the thing tells you which way to go. You can just bypass this entirely by using the Lens of Truth. There's no reason to actually kill the enemies on every screen.
It's just my fighting spirit. I like killing everything in sight. It's the best way to get good in RPGs.
No, I mean, I can understand that. Here, there's not much of a benefit for doing it, though.
I don't know any Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hacks. But yeah, Mario's Adventure, sure, it contains the levels, part of them, not all of every level, and even then, not even all the maps. No Chow Garden. Like, Chow Garden's like the one level that fits exploring. Although they're small levels, it would be fun to roam around in the 3 gardens and the Chow Stadium. The Chow Stadium especially. put in that level and race against Koopa the Quick. It's a Chow race, except now it's a Koopa race.
I have no opinion because I have not played Sonic Adventure and I have not seen the hack.
The hack is questionable. It's a good hack in the sense that, yeah, it exists for the sake of having Sonic Adventure levels in it. But oh my gosh, it has a lot of wasted potential.
Yeah.
More wasted potential than the Oot hack. I assume left here leads out, and I want to go up the ladder.
Left again will lead to a laptop.
So what does up lead to?
The second floor that you have to do.
Can I go left and then back right to here?
Yeah, you can.
Alright. I want there to exist a Mario 64 hack where now it's Sonic Adventure 2 levels. Those levels would even better fit Mario 64. There's one level where that would involve the water switches again, and the platforms. I can think of that level in particular. The water. There's, like, I don't know, just most of the Knuckles stages would just fit in general because they're more based on exploring.
Would the music in them have shitty rapping?
Probably. In MIDI form. There are some songs that got transformed into Mario 64, such as Pumpkin Hill. I don't think City Escape is one of them. I know Meteor Herd is one of those songs. They don't have the rapping, but they do have the general song. This song brings back bad memories, by the way.
The Shadow Man one?
Yeah. You know why, right?
I don't remember.
Woodman.
Oh, the rematch level?
Yes.
See, I never remember which one of those is in which stage.
Not only is the stage bullshit hard for that point of the game, you also have to deal with Woodman, the hardest boss in any Mega Man game. Apart from Electric Man with no weapons.
Yeah, Elec Man with no cut blade is pretty bad. Or rolling cutter or whatever it's called.
Rolling cutter, yeah. I still hate the idea that body damage does like 10 times more damage than a boss's projectile.
It is kind of stupid.
Like, oh no, I touched his toe. I'm half dead already.
Sounds completely reasonable.
Hammer. Reminds me of the times where I touch a Koopa's eyeball with Mario's toe and I die. In Mario Bros. 1.
Yeah, because Mario 1 is not great.
It isn't when it comes to gameplay. Like, at times it feels genuinely challenging, but at other times it's
By the way,
repetitive.
whenever you hit one of the buttons on this top floor, if you want to do an F6 continue, it'll take you back to the entrance staircase and it'll refill your health.
Okay, thank you. But anyway, at times it feels genuinely challenging, at times it's repetitive and unfair. Like, I do feel like Mario Bros. 1 is a legit challenge for your gaming career to eventually beat at least normal mode. Hard mode can go screw itself.
I mean, it took me a lot longer than it really should have to be able to finish that game. Mainly because I just never found it that fun, so I never tried that hard. But it does get pretty bad at the end.
Yeah.
Okay, so for now that you've gotten the bottom left and the bottom right sections of the the sections to complete. You have the big ladder at the top, which you're saving for the end, and then the last one just kind of involves going in these pits. Like,
Okay.
there's a specific spot you need to do it, and I don't remember where that is, so you kind of just want to bumble around a bit, and you should be able to find like some buttons to press.
And there's my goal. Pit number 1. You are incorrect. I'm so sorry. Maybe. Gosh, saying that reminds me of when I watch just Lemmer's speedruns of Sonic Adventure. Every time he gets to a specific section in a certain level, he asks the chat, okay, which one of these doors will lead to progress? You get to choose numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. If you choose the correct door, you get an all-expense-paid trip to Oaklato, or however it's said.
What the hell?
If you pick door number 1, you are incorrect. I'm so sorry. If you pick door number 2, you are incorrect. I'm so sorry. Pick door number 3. You are correct. You won an all-expense paid trip to nothing.
Good. How the fuck do you get up? How the fuck do you get up? Is it A, up and A, B and C, then up, or C, this game is as broken as the Sphinx's nose?
What?
If you answered B or C, you are correct!
But it doesn't reveal the...
Oh, that's stupid. I thought it did. That must be a 250 thing.
But I swear it did earlier.
I'm
Oh.
not sure.
Good. No. Can I reveal the...
The elephants are not going to reveal their secrets to you, you asshole.
Okay, so I'm derping. I don't know. Anyway, I'm actually proud of myself for joining this one particular Sonic Adventure speedrun stream. It was actually a speedrun of the Dreamcast version, and the Dreamcast version of Sonic Adventure is very different from what speedrunners normally do.
What's
Check.
the usual version on?
Sonic Adventure Director's Cut. They usually do the PC version. There's like 5 versions. There's PC, there's Steam, there's GameCube, and Xbox, and PlayStation 3. And then there's Dreamcast, which is just Sonic Adventure.
Yeah.
There we go. Wait, I joined a Dreamcast speedrun, and oh boy, is it like 3 times as long. But how did you teleport in here, Cat? I thought every door was closed. Sorry. I just let you out. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I just let him out, and no door was open. How did he get in?
Magic.
Our cat loves teleporting. Anyway, I'm reading chat for a bit. Everything must have boom boom. Anyway, join the Dreamcast 130 Emblem run, basically 100%, and if it wasn't for me, the run would not have been done because of my ungodly knowledge of Jow. The Dreamcast version specifically is so unknown, and I happen to have the knowledge.
Knowledge is power.
The run consisted of at first was you immediately go into Chow World, you put your Chow in the VMU, and raise it while you're speedrunning the game. which
You have to like actively be doing stuff.
not too much. There's at least audio cues for when you do have to do stuff in the VMU. It's just beeping. I did help a little bit with that, but I helped especially with, like, what's the fastest way to level up? Just spam animals. But specific animals.
Spaminals.
Danimals.
I like to imagine like I know that this isn't actually what they do, but I like to imagine a like Heart Gold or Soul Silver speedrun where you have to put something in the Poké Walker early on and then like just constantly shake the thing while you play the game.
It's basically that, but actually pressing buttons. But even that's not good enough. Like, the whole run, the VMU helped raise the Chow by, like, 20%. 20% towards what is needed. I helped out with the rest what was needed. And oh boy, did that help wonders. And I joined at kind of a late time, but it was so... Flandary was so lucky that his Chow happened to evolve into the type that would benefit him most. He did not know this.
What are the odds of that happening?
I mean, I guess that's probably expected that the Chow happened to evolve into a swim type, because normally when you're doing Chow, you grind animals at Emerald Coast, which is a beach level, and beach levels, and that level has a lot of swim animals, and also bunnies. In case you don't know, depending on what you give your Chow, it evolves into different types. It can evolve to normal, swim, fly, run, or power. There's only so many animals that you can give it, but you should know right away what some animals correspond to. Seals being corresponded to swim, bunnies fly. No, bunny is run. I was thinking of Cream the Rabbit. Elephant's power, or gorilla. Any bird, fly.
Are there Hadoos?
There's condors. No, swallows, parrots, and peacocks. And in Sonic Adventure 2, condor replaced swallow, and then there's also a phoenix. And in Sonic Adventure 1 Dreamcast specifically, when you evolve your Chow, the type it is gets a bonus of that skill. So Swim Chow get a bonus for swim. And swim was the most needed stat for the Chow races. He was so fortunate.
Oh, that's kind of cool then.
Also,
Did the speed run actually like break any records, or was it just?
It was the first run of its kind.
Oh.
Oh, I'd go that way.
Wow.
Oh, I see. Everything is clear now.
Mattress, mattress, SpongeBob mattress, sheets pillow.
Also, these boxes remind me of, like, the unit cubes you would see at school. Like, you have a small cube that indicates 1. You have a stick that indicates 10. You have a square that represents 100. You have a cube that represents 1,000. Those.
Yeah, I can see that. I forgot about those things.
Also, bear in mind, in the Dreamcast version specifically, you can't skip cutscenes. So already, that would turn a 2-hour all-story run into a 5-hour one. The cutscenes basically take 3 hours altogether.
So is that the game where Shadow pisses on Eggman's wife and then Eggman blows up the moon, or is that the second game?
Second game. The first game has, like, Big the Cat, Gamma. I actually like Big the Cat.
I know that people like making fun of him. I don't really know anything about the character other than he's just kind of like a big, quiet guy that fishes.
He is, I'll admit he is easy to make fun of. Much like Donkey Kong 64 is easy to make fun of.
Yes.
Am I going the wrong way, by the way?
No, you're fine.
Good.
That seemed about right.
But basically, the 100% run was 12 hours.
Jesus.
Normally, a 100% run takes 4.5 hours. Them unskippable cutscenes, plus the Chow, take up that much longer. Well, to be fair, he also kind of screwed up in some other parts because it was only for his
By the way, you don't want to fall in the hole. I think you mentioned that earlier, but, like, get the thing first, obviously.
Get the spherical walking water medallion. Okay, now fall down the hole?
Yeah, you can. The hole's just a quick way out.
Alright. Now I want to go outside.
Ayo.
I haven't been to every square on the map.
Yeah, I think there was a laptop you missed in the hole section. It's nothing important, but it's there.
I'm a perfectionist, dang it.
The other empty squares are probably part of the laptop screens. Like the bottom, the two in the bottom left are for the boss, I think.
Okay, from this direction I want to go right, up, or something. No. Oh, I see how to get in there. Right, down, right, up. At least according to this map.
Map's probably full of shit, but maybe.
Since when were quest maps not bullshit? And I can't go up, even though the map says I can.
Well, there was a barrier up there that you never got rid of. Just drop in a hole, and I think there's a ladder in the basement that you've not taken, and it should get you up there.
Oh, okay.
You do not need to be on the top floor.
Alright. This may take a while. Oh, this is water, apparently. I'll have to see that in action once we get to at least a 2 square body of water.
I love the swimming animation or lack thereof. Yeah, there should be a ladder in the top right, but I don't think you ever went up. It's probably just going to be like here. That's it, just the word here. No,
There's a blue key.
I don't remember which one you've not read.
Okay, how do I get to blue? I'll worry about the blue key later. Okay, here we go. Right? Right. Ganon discovered the freshest coin.
Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat toying. Chef Toying knows that to make the freshest meals, you must have the freshest toying.
What is a himbo, if I may ask?
I learned of this like 2 days ago. A himbo is the male version of a bimbo.
And what is a bimbo?
It's just like a term for like a loose woman.
Okay, those 2 squares, I assume, are logbooks.
The 2 in the middle, I think, I think those are the ones you get to from swimming through the pipe.
Oh.
The one on the right might be a logbook. It might be the logbook from the hidden one that's like you walk through the wall.
The super secret. Alright. Okay, so now I go out the side. Why did I continue here? How about save warp?
If you save warp, it's going to boot you to the beginning of the game.
That's fine. Just gotta remember how to get... Well, now I have the swimming.
Oh, this is true. which means you can take a shortcut. If you go right 2 screens from the start and then swim down, you can warp to like where fake level 9 is.
The start of the A1?
Yeah.
No. Level 1, level 6. There we go. Now let's manually get all the way back.
What would it be like?
Okay, you're swimming down, swimming up, left, right. Up is the only one effed up.
Hmm.
And the same held true for the hammer. Up is effed up.
The S animation doesn't seem to enjoy swimming up and hammering up for some reason.
At least in 250.
I mean, in 192 it had problems also, but I think even, like, I think every direction was fucked up in 192, I don't remember.
Oh, hey. Who'd come here after Hammer but before Flippers? Just saying.
I think originally I had a lot of this stuff in the overworld just available from the beginning without requiring Hammer or Flippers, and I decided to wall some of it off just to kind of, like, give incentive to explore
What?
later on.
What?
What's wrong?
I went left and looped around the entire effed map.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Is anything associated with that?
No. It's just it's a random shortcut you can take. It's like the one I said where you can swim down from the beach and warp to, like, the big level 9 area.
Oh, that. So, Fargo / Bikdip, all he has to do is leave the map, and suddenly they go at the speed of light.
Sure.
Alright, the only way to get to that side is this way. Now let's swim.
Illegal planet shape.
I like Final Fantasy II's illegal planet shape. It's good.
What does that even mean?
Okay, so, Final Fantasy II's map, the land, like... Hold on, let's quiet down for a bit. Okay. Anyway, Final Fantasy II's landmass is basically... There's no real opening. Like, so, the map is basically like a donut. Meaning that when you eventually use the ship, you have to literally circle the world at least once just to get on the other side of the landmass.
I see.
And you have to do this to get to a story-related place. Alright. Finally finished level 7. And fight the worst enemy in the game.
Yep, everybody loves Death Knights.
Okay, hold on. Diving. Is this diving correct?
No. I mean, there isn't actually a diving animation. Like, here's the thing. In 190, there are tiles you can set for swimming and diving, but they don't ever actually work with the BS tile set, so I just didn't... there's the hidden sword here.
I know. I remember that much.
So, like, it didn't work, so basically the game would just play the walking animation on a loop, and if you dive, it would just play the same animation but slower. And so that's why I made the medallion instead of the flippers, because I wanted to give a reason for why you were walking on top of the water. And then later versions just don't function, like, at all. It's pretty good.
I love it when things just don't work for no reason. Just because you did one thing. And it's unrelated. I love it when I don't know what's wrong either. When I program Chow Race mods in XML You aware of XML?
Not really.
Well, it's
let's focus on the boss fight here. If you hang out on the bottom and cheese it with sword beams, it shouldn't be so bad.
Well, XML kind of looks like this. I know the stream can't see it, but I'm showing Bikdip. It's kind of complicated.
Well, where are you showing me?
Well, just showing parts of it.
But like, where are you showing it to me?
Oh, can you see Notepad++?
No, because you turned off screen share.
Oh. I guess I do have to show it to chat. Yeah, clearly I want to show Xbox Game Bar.
Yeah.
Now you can see it. That's what basically what XML looks like. And I have so many lines just for one mod. Like 4,049 for this one.
Jesus.
Turn that off right now.
God. Okay. Yeah, that looks kind of awful.
Yes, remove window capture too.
Like, at first I saw that and I'm just like, oh, it's just, okay, whatever, it's a programming language. And then I realized that none of it made any sense and it was all just pointing at, like, memory addresses and changing single bytes. Like, oh, good.
If you're programming in C++, it's much less complicated than that, but unfortunately I have to make these mods in XML. Okay, Death Knight. If this was the NES tile set, that would be Dark Link for some reason. Oh! Where's Hammer?
The sword beams really are the best way to deal with this. Like, Hammer can work, but this guy moves too fast.
He moves faster than you, which is unfair.
Yeah. It's a very bullshit enemy.
I swear he, like, also homes into you.
Probably.
I think
Luckily,
some
I
enemies
set up
have,
this-
like, attraction to Link, and I know enemies have attraction to bait. I want to see the attraction to bait in action. I've never done anything with that. I don't know what enemies even respond to it. I would assume probably Gorias, but I don't know that as a fact. I would also suspect likes.
I guess that would make sense.
How much HP does Death Knights have? Like 100?
A fuck ton. I don't know. It's probably not 100, but it's probably like at least 32 or something.
You want to get hittable? Oh. Okay, how much damage does that do? Oh, I can't hook shot.
Oh god. Let's see. That did 10 hearts with the blue ring, so that was 20 HP.
Go. How did that damage it? How did that kill it? I killed it with the hook shot.
Good. I guess it was pretty close to death. Okay.
Achievement. Kill a Death Knight with a hook shot. And then I get 1,000,000 Steam points. Even though Steam doesn't have points. I think. Okay.
Alright.
I don't want to deal with this yet, right?
With what? Oh,
the fact that I'm now on a dungeon?
Universe. Yeah, not really, no. So, right now you are missing 1 heart container and 5 pieces, and you should be able to get all but one of those.
Okay.
Let's see. There's the one from the VA1 level 1 entrance. There's the one from Peg Leg Arm.
5 pieces, you say? Okay, that's 5 pieces.
I know those 2 for certain. I'm trying to think where the other ones would be.
Okay, warping back to level 7. I think I'll just head straight to level 8, honestly.
Do you want to at least get 1 more heart piece just to have an extra one for the level?
Sure.
Because the 2 I mentioned aren't really that far away. You'll have to get out of this area, but
Tell me when there's an item I can dive for so I can check if the lens can see it.
There shouldn't be any other than the one in the alternate universe.
Oh, okay, so there's nothing to worry about, basically.
I don't think so.
Yeah, Veterans Day. Aren't there like 20 Veterans Day? I swear there's like one Veterans Day.
There's Veterans Day, there's Memorial Day, there's Labor Day. Like, I never remember what month any of those are in. They're all just kind of random holidays that exist.
Every single one of them has to close down the library. Which, I like going to the library. Or at least I used to.
I've not been to the library in a while. I think if you go, like, right and up from here, there's just some rupees sitting on a raft. But, I'm trying to think where the hell the other hard pieces are.
Yay! Is this 200? No, it's 50.
Not remembering which ones you've gotten is an issue. If I had to, I could look up the full list and go through them all. Because I think you've gotten all the ones that were inside levels, which is half of them, I think.
Well, here's what I haven't visited, if that helps.
Okay, so
like, I've barely been in this area at all.
Yeah, I mean, the two that I mentioned, the peg leg arm one is below the question mark, and the BA1 level 1 is like at the bottom left. Those are both easy to get.
Okay, let's get that one out of the way.
You got the one that you had to go back for and use the raft, because you got that on the return trip to level 7. That's the one I usually forget about.
Okay.
I have to bring up my list.
Do you know for a fact that there's at least 4 more here?
Well, there's a total of 16 hearts. You're missing 3. One of them is a full container. And you have 3 pieces, so that would stand to reason.
Like, do you know for a fact how many heart pieces are in the area after the bullshit boulders? Because I
don't remember how they're split up. There might have been one earlier in the list, but I thought I always pointed them out.
So if I'm missing only 4, and how many are in level 8?
Just one.
Just one, so that leaves 3. Yeah. I've gotten 2 in the area past the boulders section.
Well, there was the one that you had to go through the question mark maze to get. There's the one you got just there. There was the one by, like, the rafting section.
Is there any heart pieces I can get with the magic wand?
I can't think of any. I think the magic wand is only ever used to access fake level 9 and in the bonus level. But, go ahead and go to the level 1 area, and get the one that's over there. And, I'm trying to find my Easter egg picture, or I have like a thing on my old website that lists all of them. I'm trying to figure out what the picture of that is.
What's in here? Ooh, Super Bomb Shop. Yes, please.
Let's see, if I go into assignments for CLW, operators, type in 42. So yeah, there's 20 in the game. I have the full list here. I'd have to go through all of them and remember which ones we've done.
Okay, name them and I'll say if I got it, because I think I remember every single one of them. But only if you tell me.
Okay, well, let's see. The first one is you blow up the rocket. I think we got that. the one within level 1, we got Burn the Bush near level 2, we got within level 2, we got within level 3, we got there's 2 of them within level 4, got both of those. There's the one on the Forest of Crappiness in the like Metaton puzzle screen, which you got. Within level 5, you got the rafting maze, like warp ring thing. Oh, actually, that's one that we're missing.
Huh.
If you, it's the top right corner of the left half of the overworld, like the foresty area. There's a warp ring, and you had to backtrack, I think. Actually, I don't remember if you got that. It's worth looking at.
So, here?
I'm waiting for the stream to catch up.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's like the tree entrance.
Okay, the tree entrance. I never did go in there, did I?
You come out of that when you go through the warp ring after the boulder section, but I think there might have been a warp you never took.
Oh, so in the truth trees.
No, you don't have to go in the Lens of Truth section. It's to the top right.
Oh. Oh, in the tree. Not the stone, the tree. Where you would normally get the BA1 hint for level 5, I think.
Like 4 or 5.
I went to McDonald's just before this stream just to get a drink, because I don't have a drink. And yet I don't have a drink here with me right now. Because, I'm too afraid of bugs. Wait. This isn't where I want to be.
No, this is it.
Wait, did I get this one?
Keep going through the warp ring. I think you got the one here, but there's a screen that I don't know if you visited on this. You definitely got that one.
Oh. On the subject of food, also, is it here?
No.
Okay.
It should just be as soon as you come out of the stairs. Like, keep going in the warp ring. Like, it's the one screen you haven't been on yet.
I've been to all of them.
I guess you got that one. Okay.
The one with the millions of bubbles?
Yeah. Okay, so there's screen with the falling rocks, walk through the left wall. We did that.
Got that one.
In level 6 we got. Near level 6 with the question mark, we got that. Level 7, there were 2 of them that you got.
There's 2 of them?
Yeah, there was a basement one, and there was the one with like the hookshot puzzle.
So I should be good then, right?
Let's see. Near level 7, a screen full of water where the heart piece is on an island. Okay, that was the one that you had to come back with the raft. Then there's peg leg arm. Okay, there's that one. There's one other one that I'm aware of that you haven't gotten. It's if you open the map, it's on the very long bridge. There's like that that random island with like the stumps on it where you can continue going right, but you never did. There's one there.
Oh. 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 Oh.
I think there's still one unaccounted for. That's concerning, but we'll worry about it in a minute, I guess.
Clearly I will butt in. So, where?
Just left
here?
the screen. Sorry, with the delay it's hard to tell, but yeah, it's yeah, you go up and then you bomb the wall.
Regular bomb, right?
Yeah. And you have to like not be at the edge of the screen to place it because this game is stupid.
Okay, so 1 in level 8, there's 2 I don't know yet.
Is it 2?
I have one heart. No, I actually have two. So I'm missing only two heart pieces.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So
Oh, yeah, I thought so too.
okay,
One in
so yeah,
level 8, and then
if you want me to just send you the page, like you can look through these. And
sure,
jump out of here.
sure. I'll take a minute or two to look at it.
There might have been one within a level that we never picked up. I thought we got all of them though.
Okay. Where's the... Okay, turn that off for a bit. Anyway, I'll look at the later ones. Near the entrance to level 9. Got that one. Got that. Got that. Near level 7, there's a screen full of water where the heart piece is on an island. You could have...
Yeah, that's the one I told you needed to like go back and do the warp ring for, and then you got it. Like you save and quit, and then you went back to level 7 by swimming, and you got it along the way.
Oh,
I saw you do that one.
oh, okay. Got the question mark 1. In level 6, on the screen with a ton of enemies right before the lens of truth. Kill all the enemies to make it appear. I think I got that one.
I assume you did.
Because I wanted to be absolutely sure in level 6.
Yeah.
After the rafting maze, take the warp ring until you arrive on a small island-like thing. The heart piece is right there.
Yeah, that was the one I just had to check for.
Got the walkthrough wall 1. Level 5, it's somewhere on the second main area, near the center. Just look around for it. I'm not going to try to describe the location. What is level 5 again?
The maze.
Oh.
I seem to remember directing you towards that one.
Oh, okay. In the forest of crappiness. It's just sitting there.
You did overlook that one, but you went back and got it, because I pointed it out.
Cloud, got that one near the end of level 4. When climbing the final pillar, bomb the part of the wall that stands out from the rest and then pass through the cave to find it.
I remember you doing that.
Got the level 3 one. Got the level 2 one. Burn a bush near the level 2 entrance.
Numbers 1 and 3 on this list, you should just be able to check by looking at the map, because the areas will be uncovered if you've gone in them.
Okay. Burn a bush near the level 2 entrance. Now, where's level 2 entrance?
Top right corner.
Okay, that's uncovered. In level 1, the boomerang half goes to a screen that does not show up on the map. Uh-oh. Under a rock in the beach area at the start of the game.
I thought you got that, but I guess go down and check. It's
I think
it's like 3 screens from the start, like to the right from the start.
Where's the game? Okay.
If you see a random staircase like near the coast, then that's it. Yeah,
I
you
got
it.
that one. Then what the hell? What did I miss?
I don't know. Other than revisiting every single location, I'm sure how we'd tell, and that sounds like a grand old time, so...
Well, you already described all of them.
I mean, let's just do level 8, and... I don't know. I know you want to get it, I don't know if you want to stream getting it, though. Because you're going to have all the hearts going into part 2 anyway, so it's like, other than 100% completion, it doesn't really matter.
You have all the hearts in part 2 anyway, I guess.
Like, I can understand going back and finding it on your... It might take a while.
Yeah, it will. What do I want to do here? I thought I had to pound the stump and then something, but nothing happened.
No, you do. You pound the stump and then you can push a rock.
And then kill the enemy. Oh. Yes, a heart piece.
I like this one. Because we just didn't have anything interesting to come up, like, any interesting way to make that maze path, so we're just like, okay, here's the solution. That's it. Go away.
Hey, Kif, do you have any idea? I don't know if you were in the last stream or not, but, like, think you can be of help?
We.
Did I just hear another voice?
No, I just said weed.
Which entrance do you recommend?
I never remember. This level is kind of a big blur to me. I can usually vaguely remember how to get around. This one, not as much. It's... because you need to find 6 keys. There's a map and a compass, which aren't too important, but they're there. There's a heart piece, and there's 3 major items. And I'll recognize the areas for some of them. Really, you just kind of need to, like, always keep an eye out for, whenever a screen looks like it has a section off to the side that is, like, unreachable, you want to check if it's possible to bomb through the wall.
Okay, I want to ask, do these crystals look hammerable at all?
Not really.
I so got stuck because I did not know you could hammer the crystals. Like, I assumed you could only hammer exactly one thing in the game. The pegs. Never occurred to me to hammer the crystals.
Yeah, I mean, it's not immediately obvious, but it's an item you got in the last dungeon, so I figure people would figure it out.
Guess. Oh, platform perils. Platform perils in Donkey Kong Country 1 was the hardest level in the game for me. I lost like 3 times as many lives as I did in any other level. Specifically in the GBA version. Like, specifically the part where you not only have to ride collapsing platforms, you also have to kill enemies that are occupying other platforms.
I think I remember that one.
Like, it's basically the ending part of Platform Perils. That part is just the hardest in the game.
So I remembered that some of the keys are just on screens that, like, are not indicated at all, and you have to kill all the enemies. Usually it'll, like, the room will kind of look like it might have a spot for it to spawn, but it's... yeah. This level's another one of those that, like, I like the idea of, but in execution it is a little annoying.
Now that I think about it...
This one you definitely don't need to kill the enemies, but there is a wall on the left you can blow up.
Now that I think about it, didn't I visit every screen in level 6, but not necessarily investigate them?
Well, I remember specifically mentioning when you got to that point, like, ignore these enemies, get the Lens of Truth just in case you die, and then, like, you can come back and kill them, and I thought I saw you do it, but if you want to go around and check locations, that can be one of the first ones you do.
Honestly, that's, like, the one thing I'm not absolutely sure I did. I'll check that, at least. Does it take long to get there?
I mean, it's level 6, so it's just kind of hard to tell what you're doing anyway, but it's not the worst thing ever.
Yes, you want to cooperate?
This is a good screen, I like this.
Not being able to hit the manhandle at all is good. Yay, now I can stun everything. Kind of.
Hooray! Fire boomerang is cool.
It can be better, or it can be worse than the magic boomerang, and the magic boomerang can be worse than the regular boomerang.
How would the fire one be worse than the magic one?
If you miss, but instead hit with the fire, but the fire doesn't actually hurt. I don't know, I've had times where I've intended to stun an enemy, but instead I've hit an enemy and didn't stun them and that ended up killing me. Because I was expecting a stun. Oh right, I can't stun orange ones. 1 HP hype.
This, yeah, I'm liking this half heart.
1 HP hype.
If you want me to like open Z Quest and verify like what screens have stuff on them, I can do that.
You can do that if you want. Okay, this screen. This screen was the screen I got stuck on for like 2 hours or so.
Oh god, this one. I like this one. It doesn't make any sense because I don't know why the fuse is just kind of like floating up inside the bubble, but the bubble is there to basically make it so it sort of makes sense that fire can burn it. It's,
Okay, so here's my thinking. Kill all the enemies. They're gonna get in the way.
oh, yeah. Yeah, not so much.
Now, let's try to figure out the puzzle. Okay, so that bomb needs to blow up. I can't possibly go over there and blow it up myself. So let's try lighting the fuse with like the magic wand or the handle. I can't reach it. How can I possibly blow up that bomb? I see the fuse is in the bubble. However, fire shouldn't work underwater anyway, and the fact that fire can burn inside a bubble makes even less sense to me. So I never occurred to think to burn specifically the tip of the fuse. I assumed if you light any part of the fuse, it would be fine. Or at least put fire on the bomb, because it looks like you can do that actually, if you send the magic wand downwards towards the bomb. Nope, that doesn't blow it up. You have to light the fuse. And you have to light it on the tip specifically, which is encased in a bubble, which makes even less sense.
The whole purpose of this puzzle is to make the player realize that, like, the solution is you have to make the wand hit a thing in a specific place, and the actual, like, puzzle itself is just a means of communicating the solution. Like, it was the best way I could think of to, like, implement something where that would be required.
Let's see. Places I'm suspicious in checking. Level 6, level 5, Forest of Crappiness. That's it, honestly. I know I've gotten every other heart piece. I know it.
Water adventure.
So that shouldn't take too long.
I know how to get that key.
I don't. Because I forgot. I forgot my super form.
It's up a screen, and then there's a wall you can blow up.
Damn.
Remember, the lens will show that, so it's good to always check.
I'm loving these respawning crystals. I don't want to keep having the hammer.
Well, at least the hammer and the fire boomerang aren't next to each other.
And the lens and the hammer.
That's all you ever need. The bomb is right next to the boomerang. Okay, so wait, you didn't get the key.
I know I didn't. I'm trying to figure out how to get to it.
Oh, well, you're going the wrong way.
Okay. Be nice if I had an actual map.
I mean, I can try to figure out where the map is. I have quest open, but this thing is...
Not like item map, like overworld-esque map.
Oh, yeah, I guess. Okay, there was a bombable wall there. It's not immediately obvious, but it didn't?
Oh, on this screen. I thought you had to come from the left.
Okay, So that's one down.
7 more to go.
Well, 5.
I know, but apparently the map and compass counts as keys.
Sure.
Actually, technically, there's 8 items to go. No, 10 items to go.
I have Z-Quest open. Most of this level really is just a matter of kind of exploring every screen. I'm gonna keep it open just so, like, if there's ever a kill all enemy screen, I'll be able to identify it.
Okay, I might be a little bit speedy though. Though the delay might be short enough for me to catch.
Maybe. I'm trying to actually figure out where it is that you are, because this screen is so fucking tiny. I can actually fit Z-Quest entirely within the borders of the, like, map icon in the top left of the game on the stream. It is so small.
I mean, this computer is quite the resolution. At least
Well,
it's
I'm
not...
just saying, like, I'm running a 4K monitor, and Z-Quest is displaying at 1 pixel, like, perfect. So it's not magnified at all.
Mm. Why can't 192 be bigger than 1x? Dang.
Okay, this screen has money on it.
Okay. I do need 500 rupees at some point, right?
I don't think you do.
Not mandatory, but like secret-wise. I recall there being a paywall.
There is, but I think there's like an infinite money source in this level. But there was a bombable wall to the left there.
Okay. My bad. Should have been using the lens. If I could get the beam. Actually, you know, hang on a sec. I'm gonna take a little break here. Basically a bathroom break.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm gonna mute myself for a bit just so you don't hear the chaos of me removing my headset.
We could die. Here's taking off the headset anyway.
I, for one, have an eidetic memory, and I know for a fact that... Okay.
Yes.
Random Markiplier reference.
Actually, don't know if I've ever watched him. Did you kill the enemies on that screen to the left? I think you needed to. I think you went in there and then stopped. And then
Okay, I've said I like fighting every enemy. I don't do that when I'm basically 20% further away from the end. It's like everything is just not worth fighting anymore.
Yeah, I mean, this level is... Yeah.
Either that or I just want to get to the end already. Just so I have the power to do everything else later. Such as in Gen 1 Pokemon. after I defeat Sabrina, I just don't feel like fighting everything anymore. Even though they're just all swimmers. They're pretty boring to fight anyway.
What, you mean you don't want to fight a whole bunch of Shelter, Staryu, Goldeen, the same bullshit over and over?
And get like 2 Poké-Dollars out of it.
Yes. Oh my god, there was a lot of Wizrobes hiding in one spot.
I know. Yay. This hammer has a good hitbox.
Hammer is a good item. Yeah, should be obvious, but bombable wall to the left.
Right. Not gonna worry about that Wizrobe. Okay, maybe I should worry about the Wizrobe.
Lord, he coming.
Okay, this screen. Do I have to be careful in this screen?
Well, if you're talking about the one where you can self over, no, that's in like the... And there's nothing like that in the regular game.
Just gonna play it safe here for a little bit.
Young Zaphod plays it safe.
Try aiming at my correct Y-axis, Wizrobe.
X equals 9.
You want to aim at the correct axis? Like, I'm nowhere near that one.
They might not be able to spawn in the 2 rightmost squares of the screen or something. That's kind of weird.
Huh. I mean, you're not supposed to be a... To be fair, you're not supposed to really freely
if it's
explode.
if it's a dungeon, but yeah.
Okay, let's hammer this one and oh no. Oh. I thought that would collapse. And there's nothing here. Nothing. Now we fight a bunch of fish.
Yeah, fish. Bunch of guinea fish. When I got to this point in the game, I realized that I wanted to have these fish, and I knew how to make them behave the way they did. And then I'm like, do I have any guineas anywhere in the game? Yes, I have exactly one of them on one screen. And they also spawn if you touch graves, so I'll just turn all the graves into regular non-grave combos, and then they're problem solved.
Oh.
Yeah. You remember my explanation for how these things work?
Did the music fuck?
I don't know, I'm not listening to the music at all.
I hear a I don't hear.
Oh. Yeah, it sounds kind of weird. You might be able to fix it by just hitting escape and then, like, hitting it again, but I don't know if that'll work.
Okay, there we go. That problem is actually similar to one song in Night of Doom. Mario 64.
It's also very similar to the version 210 MIDI bug that I hate.
Does 210 do that?
Yes, it does it with, like, every single song that has held notes, and it's really fucking bad. But anyway, I didn't hear if you answered. Do you remember the like, trick I had to do to get these fish to work the way they do?
Kind of. Something to do with half tiles?
Yeah, because basically for them to be able to walk through those tiles without letting you be able to, but not have them go through walls, I had to make all of the like, tiles where it's, like, water above you, I had to make them half walkable, so that, like, enemies ignore collision if it's on a half tile, but you don't, so they can just move through them freely.
It only checks that if at least a quarter tile is movable at all.
Pretty much, yeah. It's really weird. I think, like, I want to say they will not move through solid tiles horizontally. Like, if it's a block where, like, the left is completely solid and they're walking into that from the left, they won't go through it. And then the same thing for the right. But they do ignore it vertically. It's really weird.
Hold on, I'm just trying to get some peace on this screen so I can figure out what to do on this screen.
You've been through here. You're basically backtracking at this point.
I just want to check if this bomb is lensable. No.
I think you've done everything in this column. Let's see, I'm trying to figure out where you are.
I also don't like this dungeon because there's no real moment I can have any peace.
Yeah, kinda.
Like, there's no good way to fight everything, therefore I can't really have peace.
Peace and love.
I kinda can if there's only keys, but not really, because I can't really hit them.
Yeah. So this screen has nothing. A screen to the left of this had a key that you already got. If you go down from there, it's going to head into some new territory, I think.
Checking where I've been.
Where are you currently? I'm trying to figure out. Okay, I see. Well, I see where the heart piece is. It's not the way you're going, but that's fine.
Dang. I didn't reflect any of that.
Okay, this screen has a bombable thing. And no items.
There we go, that took forever. Even with speed up, that took forever.
I'm glad that we now know Wizrobes can't spawn in the two outermost squares of the screen.
Die!
This screen has nothing.
This is good.
Yeah. That was weird. It spawned not that far in front of you, and then it still, like, didn't die. Maybe it just didn't shoot because of the speed up.
It's the quarter steps. When you increase the frame rate, the quarter steps actually get more wider.
Oh.
Maybe.
It's kind of funky.
I take it that's how that works.
Alright, well that's 4 out of 6.
Wait. Oh, I got a key. I didn't even realize I got a key.
Okay, so back to the left. Or back to the right, I mean. And yeah, then you want to go down from there. And then we should be getting the in-game map, which is somewhat helpful. This screen doesn't look like it has an item that, but it does.
Well, first let me kill all the enemies. At least this isn't the Game Boy Color version of the Mines music. Like, could that song be any more deep? Or the version? Some of the music in Donkey Kong Country for the Game Boy Color just doesn't sound right, to the point to where some levels actually use Donkey Kong Land's soundtrack. I actually love Donkey Kong Land's soundtrack.
I owned that game, but I never played very much of it because I found it kind of difficult to see what you were doing.
Oh, you tried to watch my LP of it?
No, I said I owned the game, and it was difficult to tell what I was doing.
Yeah, the main problem with that game is the camera. And also the fact that if you touch the bottom of the screen at all, you die.
Good.
It doesn't matter. Even if you're a pixel above land, you'll die.
You just picked up a key. I don't know if you noticed.
I kinda did. Also, will you shut up, rats?
What do you mean?
We have a rat problem.
Oh, good.
They just don't shut up. It's not that they're really much of a pet, they just don't shut up.
You should give them the freshest toy. Okay, so this was the screen that led to the fire boomerang. If you go down from here, Okay, that leads to the boss, so this area you don't really need to go anywhere. If you go up, it leads to places you've been. At this point, you basically just want to look for areas on the map you've not visited, because you're just missing the wand and one of the keys, and I guess the compass at the heart base, so okay, there's a few things.
I would love to have the wand. Too bad it does jack in here.
Yeah.
Because can't possibly kill Wizros with magic, but reflected magic, though, that works. In the NES Zelda, I, like, spam the hell out of the wand. Because
The wand is very useful in that game, because you don't have as many options.
Like, I just can't fight without sword beams, like I said. I kinda can, but I suck at it. So having the wand is like a blessing.
Yeah. Man, I use the wand a lot when I get it.
Even when it has fire, it's still good to me.
Other than the bosses, I think the only enemies it won't hit are the Wizards and Dark Nuts.
No, clearly the wand can hit Dark Nuts. You just gotta hit with a handle.
Yeah.
Okay. I haven't been to the left area at all, basically.
Yeah, I mean, like, the level it's set up as 4 vertical shafts that, like, are connected in various ways, and you can usually kind of just go through it, like, one column at a time, but it does kind of intersect a bit, and, like, sometimes you have to kind of go out of your way and then come back.
Okay.
Okay, so this is the top left one.
I would like to talk, but, like, this level is so labyrinthy that I really need to focus.
Yeah.
Shut up! I saw that!
What's going on?
Rat shenanigans.
Go down on the right side here instead of the left. You've not been that way yet.
Go where from here?
Like, the screen here has, like, 2 paths. You want to take the right half.
Oh. I've never written that down. No, I haven't. There we go. Somehow this entire section owns 1 key. Well, I guess it owns a heart piece too.
And you're just about to get it, too.
Ow.
This is the screen I refer to as the turtle head.
Wait, the screen. Oh. I forgot.
Oh,
Delay.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. Yeah, the turtle head screen has the heart base. You've already passed it.
Oh. Oh, I should have known that place was suspicious. I just didn't remember what was the turtle head. And didn't you have some sort of closet in a closet story with the turtle head?
Not the turtle head specifically, just the whole level. Yeah, basically this whole level was made inside a walk-in closet that was inside a different walk-in closet. And, the computer we were using was, like, 20 years old and barely worked. It was pretty good.
Alright. 1 more heart piece, and that's the unaccounted for one. We ruled out, like, half of them.
This screen here has money if you care. I assume you probably don't at this point.
Can I stun favorite Wizros with hookshot? Yes, I can. Oh, someday I should probably take a break and, like, actually play games I would love playing. Because I'm just forcing myself to do projects, not playing games at all. I just want to get the projects done, you know?
I kind of know how that feels.
Games I would love to play are mainly RPGs, though, but like, such include Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy X-2, Super Mario RPG, Paper Mario,
Super Mario Fantasy X-2.
I'm in an RPG mode.
Okay.
Oh,
To the right should be the final key.
Oh, by the way, speaking of Mario RPG, remember about Super Mario RPG Armageddon?
Yeah,
Do you
I
still have
played
that?
like 5 seconds of it,
Do you still have the 2 that I sent you?
I think.
Dark Kefka upgraded to version 9, actually. And, version 9 actually contains, like, a content mode, which is, it's basically the difficulty of regular Super Mario RPG. And the actual easy mode is, quote-unquote, ROM hack easy levels.
Okay.
And then,
Wasn't it a difficulty hack in the first place?
it is.
So what is
But-
the easy, like, what does the like original difficulty do that makes it different from the regular game then?
Okay, basically, in version 8, you have easy and hard mode. Easy, good. I don't know why I pulled myself out there. Anyway,
Oh, that sucks.
in version
So-
8,
Are you gonna know how to get back to that? Because that was where the was.
kind of. Okay, so in version 8, you have easy and hard mode. Easy mode is basically the normal difficulty. And, it's certainly harder than the vanilla game, and adds a whole lot of stuff, such as, you know how normally you have to do one timing and then that's it for every weapon?
Right.
In Armageddon, there's 2 timings, and you have to land them both to do maximum damage.
That's kind of cool.
Such as, when Mario punches, hit A once for the first punch, and then A again for the second punch. Stuff like that.
Yeah. So kind of like, I'm trying to remember if Paper Mario does that. I feel like it does, but
A for...
it does at least for like stylish moves.
Yeah. A for throwing, A for impact. However, if you miss the first time, you can't even do the second.
Yeah.
It's done for like magic too, such as for Mallow's lightning. Press A just as the lightning bolt appears, and then press A just as the flash appears. Anyway, easy mode. It's basically for if you want common ROM hack difficulties. That's not too bullshit. Although it does have optional super bosses that are bullshit. Hard mode is basically for veterans who are basically perfect at the game and exactly know what to upgrade when they level up.
Yeah, I mean, that part isn't really complicated because there's usually like a cycle, like every level a certain stat goes higher than the others, but
Armageddon
I don't know.
doesn't indicate that at all.
Well, I don't know. For me, like RPGs where to win a battle you have to make the absolute best choice in every single turn, it doesn't sound like a fun time. Go back to that screen on the right. That was where the key was.
Okay. And that's why you take a liking to Mario RPG, because not only do you have to do that, but you also have to be engaged as you do the move, because you actually feel like you're making an impact.
I mean, that kind of helps. Really, the reason I like that game is just because I played it when I was younger, and it just kind of held up well over the years as far as I'm concerned. Like, there's plenty of other games that are just as good or better that I've not played, and I don't really have the inclination to try them because I don't really have that much interest. But,
Anyway, back to Armageddon. Easy mode, yeah, common ROM hack difficulty, it's expected to be harder than the original game. Hard mode, you have to be perfect at every action you do, including level up, and you have to have at least a tank to absorb all the hits. Like, you just can't have all 3 attack and you're good. You need one to defend against literally everything. Whereas in easy mode, you can kind of go all out. So yeah,
I mean, I guess the strategy is kind of cool, but yeah, I don't know. Whenever I don't like the idea of battles requiring you to be perfect, or like after like almost every battle can easily kill you and like might take up half your items that you have, and then you'll need the items later. Because that's the thing that always worries me, is just not knowing like how well prepared you need to be.
You'd be saving them for that super boss. Armageddon has like 20 super bosses. Easy mode, you don't have to grind too much. Hard mode, you do. Hard mode's that bad. Anyway, version 9 adds content mode, which is the real easy mode, and it is basically the same difficulty as the vanilla game, is what the people on the forums are saying.
Okay.
So
that I'd probably be on board with. I mean, honestly, the other easy mode that's a little bit harder than vanilla would probably be okay. I don't have much of a tolerance for bullshit in RPGs.
And honestly, even the people on the board say content mode might be even a bit too easy. Because you can be prepared, like, you don't have to prepare too much for literally anything. It's Babby mode.
I was Babby formed.
Easy mode at least has a challenge.
For the record, no reason to kill any of the enemies at this point. You've basically cleared out the level, you just need to get the wand.
Okay. Before I progress, what screens have I not explored? Two of the entrances, and above me, and that's pretty much it, I think.
Oh, looks like it.
Even in easy mode, super bosses can prove too much of a challenge. But
well, if they're optional, then I mean, fair enough. Like, QLX is pretty hard if you don't... Like, if you do it at the point that you get there in the game instead of, like, backtracking later.
You can defeat him in that state, but good frickin' luck.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I mean, I think at one point I tried, like, a Pokemon difficulty ROM hack, and it's like, you get your starter, and then you have this rival battle against, like, somebody with a, like, level 8 that can just basically wipe you out in a single move. It's like, okay, this is fun. Like, what am I supposed to do here?
That reminds me of one time when I tried making an Emerald Kusatari hack.
Oh, God.
And I gave May/Brendan a level 6 starter that knew Giga Drain, Flamethrower, or Surf.
That sounds like complete horseshit.
And you need to be evolved to beat them.
Goddamn.
Seriously. It's that bad. Like, if this would be Kusatari level, I quickly gave up. Like, screw it. Also, the routes were slightly changed, and you encounter a wild battle every 2 steps.
Yeah.
Poochyena with Poison Fang, both Nidorans at Route 1. Poison Fang, for the record, does bad poison, not just regular poison.
Yeah, I thought so.
And the route makes you go through unnecessarily long, winding path, much like Crystal Kaizo.
I did not hear that news, Kev, but I also don't care about Fortnite, so I don't really run in those circles at all.
I don't care much about Fortnite either.
Fortnite. Homer. Homer, it is me, your son Bart. Okay, that's not that.
Well, yeah, that does sound bad. Okay, now we can do the even
fuse
less
puzzle.
logical sense puzzle. And then after this, I'm gonna check specifically level 6, 5, and Force of Crappiness. Because I am not sure if I got those heart pieces.
I'm pretty sure you got Forced to Crappiness. The other two I'm less positive about.
Okay, I did get the map 1, good. That should blow it up. Oh wait, I missed the part where I actually specifically hookshot to this ladder and then laid a bomb to blow up the bomb. I tried that also. Nope. Now we fight not Patra.
Patra has the map.
But I have the map.
I know, I'm just quoting a hint from the original game.
I know. I'm just playing along.
The best part of this boss fight is when you kill both of the Patras and then you still just have to, like, shoot wand magic at a fish that's hovering at the top of the screen for, like, 5 days until it dies.
Patra, you kind of make no sense. Why is a circle of bugs your barrier, and why can't I hit you while you have at least one bug?
What do you do?
Like, you're a freaking bug. And this is another enemy on top of, like, land molas. Like, when they have only the head remaining, I like to imagine they're like, I can explain, because they can't really attack.
Well, land molas can still fuck you up because they're super fast, but these ones are, yeah, not too terribly far. Explain. Now, I think this game... Actually, now that I think about it, I wonder if just killing one of the fish and leaving the screen and coming back would do the trick. Because I think now that one of these is dead, you could leave and come back and satisfy the condition for having killed the boss on the boss screen. But,
Also, you're welcome that this is not the Chow sound effect pack, because this enemy would be singing horribly if I was using the Chow sound font.
Well, I have no game audio turned on anyway, so that's fine. Because if I was listening to the stream, I would be hearing an echo.
Okay, now, come down here.
I think you can use the wand on it.
Let's test.
Let's walk over to the, Patra probably
Billy
counts
Patra.
as a boss, but,
No,
like,
I can't.
The way that the game, works with boss flags is, like, if you designate a screen as being the boss screen of a level, all you have to do is kill one enemy on that screen, leave and come back, and it will count as having beat the boss, unless you have a particular rule checked off.
Any boss, I mean, any enemy can count as a boss as long as you set a boss flag.
Yeah, so I think just killing one of the fish would have actually done it.
I see, but I want to fight it legit.
Yeah.
Okay, things to check. Level 6, level 5, and Force of Crappiness. I know for a fact that I got every other heart piece, I think.
Well, we can hope so, at least.
I hope level 6's one isn't far. And then after this, I will do Secret.
There's there's the bonus level, the secret that leads to the cheat code, the stupid Uber secret, and then fake level 9, and then rip level 9. So there's still actually quite a bit of the game left, depending on how much you're going for.
I'm going for I want to go for as much as possible.
Yeah.
Okay, so how far is it?
The fastest way to get there is to enter the binary section. So basically just follow the main route until you get to the screen that used to have the dick dogger on it. If you don't remember which that is, it's, I think, right after the 2 barcodes.
Okay. Now that that level's done, I can continue with some conversations. Such as... food or games.
Or no. I was tempted to mention earlier because you said you had gotten a drink from McDonald's.
Oh,
I went to McDonald's earlier, and my specific reason for going is because today was the 40th anniversary of the first Happy Meal, and they're doing a thing that they brought back like 16 classic toys, and one of them is a teeny beanie, so I bought that one. I was going to try and get 2 of them, but I had 3 people digging through a bin of toys and trying to find them, and they could only find one, and I'm like, that's fine, I'm not going to waste more of your time.
my sister really wants this Hello Kitty toy. I don't know why. That they have at the nearby McDonald's.
I think that was one of the ones in the promotion. I don't remember what all of them are. So, let's see. With this one, yeah, I think you want to take the bottom exit, and it should lead to the one with like the gels.
There's no bottom exit here.
Well, like the bottom exit of the binary area, so it's right from here, and then I think down twice.
Okay. Speaking of Smash Brothers,
Was anybody?
well,
I
I'll,
do-
I'll continue I'll continue the restaurant subject first. I've had Burger King recently, and I thought their stuff was awesome. It was like my first time going to Burger King and having their stuff. I thought it was much better than McDonald's. Like,
It's I mean, it has like a grilled taste to it, which I assume
Certainly.
some people prefer over the other kind. You want to be going right on the screen.
keep going right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's right from here, then through the like viewing a tunnel from above screen, and then like the blue shit, and you should know the way from there, I think.
Maybe. Yeah, I thought the grilled quality was good, especially for the chicken nuggets and the chicken junior and just regular hamburgers that they had. I've only had 3 full things there, but whatever. Me and my
Left
sister
there.
also got a chance to get lime Coke. My sister wanted a lime Coke for so long. However, the quality Burger King had wasn't the quality she hoped for, which was
Go
disappointing.
left on the blue screen, and then yeah, here we go. Here's the fuck ton of enemies. I've not had a lime Coke. I think that might be kind of good though.
I thought Burger King's was at least interesting. It was pretty good. My sister thought it tasted like iced tea. Fizzed iced tea. I thought it was really good. The lime Coke my sister wants specifically is the one at Old Country Buffet. Aha!
Oh, that was it?
Yep.
Nice. Alright, cool. Well, I'm glad it was the first one you checked.
I knew I had a suspicion about this level.
Okay, so next in the order of things that need doing, I guess would be bonus level, because you're supposed to do that before doing the cheat code quest.
Okay. I suppose I need to save warp.
Yep.
I wonder if that's literally the only way, aside from unlocking it, is how you get there.
Yeah.
Let's go! Before that, we need to do Lil Jig.
I have not been to Buffet in a very long time. I used to go there all the time with my family.
Been where?
Old Country Buffet.
I've never been there either. My sister has exactly once. I looked at
well.
I looked at some of the food they have there. That alone interested me. Too bad it'll
I
cost
mean,
me.
it's pretty generic, but it was good.
Too bad it'll cost me $15 just to get in. I mean, to be fair, it is a buffet.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, I don't have bait. Oh well. I know these are polls, voices, and likes.
Yeah. This area is such an eyesore. The bonus level kind of sucks.
And was this music?
It is level 4-2 from Ristar.
Oh yeah, Ristar. Anyone know I made a Ristar Chow?
Okay, I think I remember showing
It's basically going to be a new evolution type, Luck. Intelligence and Luck are also two skills. They're like more hidden skills, but yet their types have not been implicated. And I want to implement them. I made the neutral Luck ones look like Ristar, for example. Because some of the Chow actually resemble characters. Darkfly resembles Jack Frost. Neutral Fly represents Knights. Neutral Run obviously resembles Sonic. For example. Dark Run represents Shadow.
What is Jack Frost from again?
I don't know.
Okay. 'Cause I know it's it's a generic name from a lot of things, but I know there's like a character named that people
Jack
would
Frost is like a
randomly-
snowman or something.
Yeah, I remember a lot of people like talking about it getting into Smash for some reason, and people were like, no, it's not going to. Okay, so the deal with the bonus level is the items used for each room progress in the same order that they are in the menu. So, like that was the bomb room. This is the arrow room.
Oh. That's it, I don't remember. Diagonal aiming.
There is none. There will never be diagonal aiming. There will only be pan. And occasionally produce.
You know what I want to order from a restaurant?
Nothing to do.
Pizza Hut pizza. It's been so long since I had Pizza Hut pizza.
You'd think I would be completely sick of it. I am sometimes sick of it, and sometimes not, depending on how hungry I am.
I generally... Oh, it's gone.
I was just gonna say, like, I'm weird with pizza in general, because the kind that most people say is good, I just don't really like, and yet I like the, like, shitty chain pizza, like Pizza Hut and Domino's and Little Caesars. I don't know.
We all have strange tastes sometimes. Me, for example, just can't stand anything other than bland. Like, for example, I don't like Doritos if it's like anything except just regular corn chip flavor. That's my tastes in a nutshell. I like things plain.
Yeah, whatever works.
Okay, so I can interact... Oh, right, Ocarina. On a thing specifically. No?
It should have been. It's one of these. I don't know which one.
Okay, it should be this one then. There we go. Anyway, what?
Hmm?
I don't have cheese!
Well, you will get it later.
Oh. Can I kidnap cheese?
You can try.
How about no?
So this screen is supposed to make
Okay,
you
fine.
forced to use a potion, but yeah, there's ways around it. Namely,
Can you leave me alone? Give me peace. Thank you. Okay. Anyway, I usually go with pepperoni pizza when possible. I just really like pepperoni. I do see what you mean when the pepperoni is like crispy. It's not as good. as when the pepperoni is like just about to get crispy.
Yeah, I don't know. For me, I just never found the taste that great anyway. I don't hate it, but I don't feel like it enhances it.
I just know it is the #1 topping in America.
Yeah.
It's so common. Okay, I can do a thing here.
The previous room was the potion room. This is the bite cake room. I don't know why I called it
The potion room and then the... Wait, what required a potion?
Getting hit by the bubble and then using the potion to restore your sword.
I meant in the main game.
Nothing. You're skipping past the item that you need.
Not the boomerang. Not the arrow, not the candle.
So remember, they're going in order, so like it's the one after the potion, which is the same slot as the note.
I don't know when I was required to use the potion in the main game.
You weren't. It's not based off of when you use them in game. Run the subscreen and like the order they cycle with L and R.
Is it Super Bomb?
No. Like pause and look at the subscreen. Yeah, you had the whistle, then the cheese, then the potion, and then the wand.
Oh, you mean order on this screen, not order in game.
Right.
Oh, that makes more sense now. I remembered some... Now that you've told me that, I remember it. You saying it in your LP.
So it's like the way that you're mentioning it actually does make a bit more sense, because like the last item you would normally get is the wand and book, and so that should be like the last item required here, because if you have that, you would have everything beforehand. But this also isn't the type of level where like getting through part of it and then leaving has any benefit to you. So I don't know. I just stuck with that order to have like a theme.
Let's see if I can do something... Let's see if I can do something cool.
Trying to get 2 super bombs out of 1.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'd like to do that at least once. I'll try for a couple moments, then I'll... I did actually do this in Mitch. I grinded for super bombs this way. Because screw grinding money when you don't have a good way to get money.
Yeah. Well, you don't like just going through a bunch of screens in the like deep forest area with level 6.
I didn't have access to
over
that.
and over.
I didn't have access to that at the moment. I had access to just outside town. This is starting to take a bit too long. I'll give it a few more seconds. Kind of. Would have liked to do it, but oh well. I love this trick. It's kind of consistent. You face a half tile above or below them, and then do it, because they'll never eat the bomb that way. Although, if you want them to eat the bomb, just lay another one immediately so that they won't eat it.
Right.
Okay, so I need a super bomb here.
Yeah, it should just be the bottom wall. I don't think it's any. Okay.
Oh, I have 4 super bombs? Can I hold up to 16?
Apparently.
guess.
When was that the case? Hold on. I'm trying to remember what bomb upgrade there was.
I don't remember one either. Oh, how I would love to order a pizza and breadsticks and cinnamon sticks someday from Pizza Hut. Their breadsticks are really good, and so are their cinnamon sticks.
Ever since we got the Cinnabuns instead of the sticks, I always liked those more, but the Cinna sticks are still good.
Okay, now I need the hammer, and that's the last item. Kind of.
The screen is so stupid.
It very much is. Hello, Bubble. There is an enemy called a Bubble. This is not it.
Shalom.
I ask again, why does Jinx's work that way? Is it painful to grab your sword? They don't even move anyway. Okay. Like, I imagine it's like, it's actually painful to move your sword. Like, so much as touching it with your hand just makes you want to put it away immediately. Something like that. I imagine that's how Jinxes work.
It's a decent enough guess, I couldn't tell you. I'm a fan of the armor from Twilight Princess that consumes rupees. I don't know how the hell that works.
It's basically like Sonic's super form in his rings. Minus the if you get hit, you lose rings. There is moldy cheese. Maybe rupees are like the same relation as rings in that sense. Like, rings, the reason those help you remain super form is like, you know how powerful the Chaos Emeralds are? Rings also contain like just a little bit of that power.
Oh, okay.
Basically. It's basically like that. Okay. Can I even get back? Oh.
You should be able to.
Alright. I should play Ristar sometime. I've got very close to try to playing it in Sonic Mega Collection. Like, I had it unlocked. I didn't play it, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good game.
My sword. And I'm not going to give you the cheese. How can I get past when there's so much room? Oh, wait, I didn't test the... I guess I'll do it for my own purpose later. Anyway.
So now you get to go through all the rooms that require the equipment, which are much less interesting than the previous ones. And the previous ones were already not very interesting.
See. Speaking of rainbows, my hero luck chow are just all rainbows. Like, they don't really have any real basis other than PlayStation button controllers. One is just a star. 4 of them are the PlayStation buttons. One's a D-pad. One's an arrow, which is supposed to be the control stick. And then Dark Luck is just unfortunate to encounter creatures, such as terrifying monsters or sharks.
Monsters or sharks specifically.
I don't know, like, I know the swim one is a shark. Black Luck is generic, super
Are we
terrifying
having a
beast.
Said, are we having a time here?
Maybe. Fly is... Dark Luck Fly is... floor spikes.
Oh boy, block level.
Dark Luck Power is like a rabbit burglar. I've explained that one before. I don't know what's the deal with rabbit burglars. Dark Luck Run is like Black Cat. Dark Luck Normal is side spikes. And then just Dark Luck is just explosive. Like TNT. I think I may be F'd on this one. Am I doing this wrong? No, I'm doing it right.
I actually don't think he wanted to push that one down. You might
Well.
still be okay, though.
Well, I got through it. Was there anything else?
No. This is the mirror shield room.
This room just is 30% of Zelda 1.
I mean, kinda. It's
Minus the like
more bullshit than that, but I'm trying to think. Like, I don't think you'd ever have this many Wizrobe screen in Zelda 1. Like, how many? What would be the maximum of blue ones? Like 3.
Like, I swear, 30% of levels 6 and 9 is 3 red Wizrobes, 3 blue Wizrobes, 3 likes, and statues shooting at you.
Good.
And then this
Okay.
one is...
So there was a secret in the previous room. You might as well check it.
Oh,
while you're
the
there.
statues point this way.
Yeah.
Hey! Level 2, go to the Triforce room and walk through the bottom wall. Is this the start of the secret? Like, super secret?
This is the start of the cheat code secret.
Oh.
There's a whole bunch of secrets in this game.
One of which is unnecessarily long just to get
It's
turquoise
very long,
Bikdip.
very stupid, and it has no like real reward for doing it.
And you can permanently screw yourself.
Well, you can permanently screw yourself to get the turquoise thing. You should always be able to get to the end of the secret.
Mhm.
So I think this is just the amulet screen. It's just these enemies are normally invisible, but you would never know.
And then this one is just swim.
Yep, this one is swim, and then the next one is just walk.
They'll die eventually. Okay, now approach them with arrows.
Or just say screw it and just go through.
Why don't Zolas count as enemies? They just don't for some reason.
Yeah, not really.
And then this one is you can't possibly get here without the thing you need anyway room.
Yeah. It's only here because it's an item in your inventory and it's the last one on the list, so I had to put it in anyway.
Why not? Hey, Grandpappy. Hey, you're not my Grandpappy. Soon. And as in soon, I mean... probably not.
Like 10 years ago.
Yeah. Okay, now what do I want to do?
Now we can do the cheat code quest.
Isn't there a secret where if you swim down from the shore?
Yeah, it's 2 screens to the right from the level 9 entrance.
Before I do it, do I need to know... Did I need to know this from another secret?
No, this doesn't lead to anything you point, like, that has a purpose. It's just a shortcut.
Oh, I remember. Right. Anyway, what's the next secret?
The thing that they told you in level 2.
Oh, level 2. Have I told you my planned terrible Gen 2 team
I
for
don't
Crystal?
believe you have.
My plan are to use, let's see. The first is obvious, Unown.
Oh, good.
The second is Delibird, also kind of obvious. Although, I don't know if in Gen 2 specifically Delibird is that bad.
No, it is.
I mean, to be fair, I did look at a guide, check it and see if it truly is bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. And then the rest are, like, let's see. Yanma, which I've determined is the worst of the bug flying types, and bug flying is already a bad typing in Gen 2. Apom, which I've determined is worse than Furret, and Furret's already bad.
Yeah, Apom's not very impressive.
Smeargle, which, despite can learn any move, takes too much effort to learn said moves, and even if it does, it barely does anything.
Oh, you're going the wrong way.
Oh.
Also, sorry, I'm eating cereal.
What kind, may I ask?
Honey Nut Cheerios straight out of the box.
I like Cheerios. Speaking of honey, I got this honey bun cereal that my sister thinks is super good. Anyway, let's see. Unown, Delibird, Smeargle, Apom, Yanma. What was the other one? Well, hold on, I got a notepad. Oh yeah, Shuckle. Specifically because it can't get the moves that make it good until the post-game. Where's the game? Okay. However, I am also thinking of, like, until I get Shuckle, use Sunkern, and then after Shuckle gets good, replace Shuckle with Sunflora. Or Sunkern just to make a point.
I do wonder why they made Sunkern so bad. Like,
And yet it's god tier at Pokelathon.
Yeah. Because, like, Sunflora is bad, but not, like, so bad that it's, like, bottom 1%, but I don't know, it's just weird.
Someone suggested to me to use Ledian instead of Apom. Now, I don't want 2 bug flying types, but I have 2 normal types. Like,
Well, I mean, as I'm sure Kif will let you know in a second here, like, Lydian does have its use in Gen 2 because of the special split.
I would like to try a test playthrough to see who is bad, who is good, who is okay. Okay, north of that. I already did that. So
yeah,
this is...
you didn't, like, get the hint for it, but it's, I didn't know what the impression of this secret was anyway. But yeah, now you know to go there and check the laptop.
Okay, anyway, I plan to go through... I kind of want to do a Crystal playthrough with this team. I don't know if I should use Ledian or Apom. I kind of want to do a test playthrough.
There's also Ditto. Ditto sucks.
The rule in effect is I have to use only Gen 2 Pokemon.
Oh, okay.
I want that to be a rule in effect.
Fair enough, then.
Think I should try a test playthrough with Ledian on my team? Ledian and Apom? See who's worse? Alright, level 7. Okay. Now let's...
I'm pretty sure APOM is worse than Dunsparce, and people say that Dunsparce sucks, so I would say APOM's probably pretty low on the list.
Dunsparce in Gen 2 at least is okay.
Yeah, it's like, it's not good, because it doesn't have Serene Grace, but it's not the worst thing.
Inside level 8 near the northeast exit, that's the right. Walk off a ladder into thin air. Goodbye, best song.
The problem with Gen 2 is that most of the stuff in it is just, like, really forgettable. It's like, there's very little middle ground. There's ones that are completely forgettable, and then there's ones that are, it's like, you have Tyranitar.
How did that tornado miss?
Oh, because you got shot.
I didn't even look. I swear
Yeah,
it went
like,
clean through me.
You've got, like, your Tyranitar, Heracross, Scizor, like, to a lesser extent, Blissey, like, most of the legendaries. Like, there's good stuff in the generation, and then you have Apom and Yanma, and so, yeah. And then you just have the ones that are not good, but not horrible. So, like, Granbull, Stantler.
Granbull's pretty damn powerful if you let it. Like, it has such an high attack stat. If you let it live, it will wreck your shit.
Yeah, I've just never even considered using one. I mean, once it became Fairy, like, maybe, but at that point, I was just gonna use Gen 6 stuff. It's either this screen or the one right below this, but yeah, you just want to check every, like, half step, basically. I don't remember exactly where it is.
Okay.
I think it was the upper screen. Or
East,
no, maybe,
east
maybe
is
not.
right?
Yeah, this is the right spot. You just have to find the correct...
Wait a minute, is this a pay toll?
No, this should be the infinite money.
And this is the ultimate. Yay! I do remember the glitch run, wrong warp speed run going to this spot a lot. That's how I know where the ultimate goal is.
I like how the ultimate goal is actually like a more reasonable spot to check than anywhere else in the secret, so like people might actually find it on their own, but you would need the wallet and the infinite money to make use of it.
What is Hollow Knight? Is that a sequel to Shovel Knight?
No, it's a different game. I have it on the Switch. It's an indie game, 2D side-scroller, but it's like... It's in kind of like a hand-drawn style. You're basically... It's like a Metroidvania. You're exploring, like, old caves, and... Yeah, it's basically just exploration. There's, like, lots of enemies to fight. You have a sword. You get weapons. That's probably the best way to describe it. It's pretty good. I need to go back to that game. I forgot what I was doing when my Joy-Con drift got really bad, and then haven't gone back to it.
Hold on, just messing with this a bit. Okay, I guess how this works is it gives you 500 every frame you touch it. But if the value overflows to a negative, I guess this is like a 2 byte value, a 2 byte signed value, and if that overflows to negative, then it takes away money. I guess how does that work?
Okay, so you have done everything other...
Hold on, let me do a bit calculator. Let's see. Okay. Can I type? Oh, numlock. Okay. 65535 divided by 500 is 131 frames. So yeah, it takes about a second for it to overflow. Unless it's already $9.99. So it can only overflow if the value if the counter is not 999. So that's good to know.
All right.
Didn't you say you wanted a way for the Undertale battle system thing to all give you money, and you want this money to not replenish, make to always replenish?
Yeah, I think if I just put it in a cave D map, it'll work. But I need to actually test it because I think that's how the money never disappears in the mid speed run.
Okay. Anyway, what's my next secret goal?
You actually want to do fake level 9 and burn the random boulder in level 4 before you do that.
Okay.
So you might as well just go ahead and finish the game, and then you can save and quit, and then you can do the secret.
Okay. If I can get there. If I can get to the thumbnail room. Did I hear a Joel?
Yes, you did.
Can I say hi to Joel?
No, because I have you on headphones.
Oh. Hammer? There's that aggressive typing.
Always. Oh boy, here's the second and final mandatory use of the wand in the game.
Was a mandatory use of the wand. Was there something else I was curious about?
The woods. I don't know.
Is another question. You know how when you don't have the Triforce, the old man says, ones who does not have Triforce can't go in. Is that text editable?
It is. I just left it the same as, like, making fun of the awful grammar of the original.
I see.
The way, like, really all that screen is it's just the same as any other screen with a guy in a message string, and then you just have the room type set as Triforce check.
Okay. Oh no, taking back 2 whole rooms, what will I do? Oh. But the biggest question is, will the Goma 3 shoot fire?
It's very random whether or not it does.
I've always had it shoot fire for me. Not in this version, but the other version. But the version you gave me. Okay, Cracked Rock. Gotta say, I'm not a huge fan of Breath of the Wild. It's very Skyrim-y, and that's what I hate, and that's what I dislike about it.
Fair enough. I was not the hugest fan of it. I'm starting to go through it again, but I'm not too far in it yet. I do plan on trying to finish it at some point, but with the new Pokemon coming out soon, I'm probably going to get distracted by that for a while. I don't think this is a 40 header, by the way. This is
Well,
like 60.
I think maybe it's a 12 header. Now, having potions is good. Maybe I should buy some. Wato potion, good.
I would
Buy some.
say you do have the cheat code, but I know you didn't want to use it.
I did earn it, but if I use it, it'll flag me.
Yeah. Well, good luck getting through the freaking secret area then.
Can I buy potions? Oh, right, I can.
Yeah, from the shop where you can buy 50 rupees for 49 rupees.
Okay, do I want to get all 6 keys but don't enter and then do this? Or can I...
Yeah.
Okay.
You have each one of these rooms. Like, if you look at the map as you click the keys, you're actually going through like 6 identical rooms here, and the exit is only on the last one.
Yeah, I was aware of that. You can't have more than one item on screen unless it's rupees from enemies. And then use a super bomb here. For the golden spoon, save yourself.
So, Yeah, I guess we didn't see the final screen of the game, but whatever.
I'll end it. I'll end this off with that, and by end this off, I mean this quest.
Okay. So now you want to open up the path in level 4, just so you don't have to go back and do it later.
I can do it now?
Yeah, you need to basically progress through the level normally, and then you, like, shoot a boulder with the wand, and then after that, then at that point, everything from the secret quest will be open, and you can kind of start going through that.
Okay. I kind of want to finish this up now just to avoid a third meeting. Wait, I'm a dummy.
Well, the part 2 quest isn't too long, as long as you don't, like, fail a bunch of sections over and over.
Oh, I know what I will fail at.
Is it the disappearing bridge right before the boss?
No, but I will fail at the boss itself.
Okay.
Like, I've had so much trouble the first time. Because I couldn't frickin' move. Wait, what do I want to do? Oh, level 4.
Yeah.
Okay, level 3.
The whistle warps in this don't make sense, because I think 1 and 2 lead to where they're supposed to, but 3 leads to the clouds, 4 leads here, and then 5 onwards lead to basically where they're supposed to. So you want to basically be going to 3, and then you get to the clouds, you leave, and then you enter the actual level.
Oh. I didn't realize there was an exit at the clouds. I thought once you're there, you're stuck there.
No, there's a staircase.
Oh. How did I ignore that? Alright, Creepy Crag. I want to go just right.
You basically need to go through the level up until the point that you get to the final pillar that you climb. So it's pretty much like 80% of the stage.
Ooh, I can kill the dig dogger while I'm here.
I suppose you could.
Dog cloud.
See, I think they just look like peanuts. Well, no, actually, no, they don't. I see the dog now. I see what you mean. I think they used to look more like peanuts originally, and then I think I changed them.
You know what totally doesn't look like a peanut? That one planet in Good Egg.
Yeah.
It's a peanut with peanut butter on it. Do you like pistachios?
I haven't had one in a very long. Good.
I now like to call them finger torture nuts.
I like that stuff.
Take a trip to the mountain.
Remember when this single green wizard was like the final boss of the game?
Oh my gosh, what's happening to the music? It's distorting.
That's unusual. I don't know.
That was weird.
That's a weird program.
Okay, now I lose my limbs here.
Yeah.
Not that I
Or you
had any limbs in the first place.
Alternatively, you could have froze them with the fire boomerang, but that's fine.
Oh, right. Whatever, I'll do this level normal. I have 16... Oh my gosh.
What?
The music. It doesn't sound right. It's like distorting. Only with some instruments, though.
Yeah, I'm listening to it right now. That is kind of weird.
I'd argue it's just about as bad as when some Mario 64 hacks only play the song in one speaker.
Oh.
Okay, now where's Dig Dogger?
Oh, since you're here, go back down.
I know, I'm just going to Dig Dogger first. Assuming it's up here.
It is.
Okay. Do I have my sword? I don't. I do have bombs.
Bubbles on it. The bubble's on the next screen anyway.
Oh, it's only at one kid. You know, kid. When you whistle a song to the Dig Dogger, it gives birth but kills itself. Clearly. Get my sword back. The song that always plays in one speaker when I play these hacks, like, well, there's only like 2 songs that do. Technically 3. They are Saria's song and the desert board from Mario Party 7.
Okay, then. Okay, so you need to stand on the ladder and then shoot the uppermost boulder.
Okay, got that done. Now what?
Now you're able to basically enter the secret proper, so you might as well go ahead and do a save and quit just so you don't lose any of that. And you'll probably want to buy potions also.
Potions and probably super bombs just in case. Okay, potions I can get near the end, where I can get that infinite rupee.
Yeah, you can use the swim warp to get over there.
Oh, swim warp.
There should be a super bomb shop right where the...
I know.
Okay.
It's right here.
Oh, I didn't realize there was a swim warp on all those screens. I thought it was only on the center one.
I mean, the first time I took it, it was on the far right. Yeah, I can hold 16 bombs, apparently.
Well, you can probably hold even more now, because the
paywalls.
Yeah, the paywall for the cheat code was a bomb upgrade.
Okay, so I should be able to hold 5 super bombs then.
I still don't know where you got that other one from.
Me neither. I can give you a bigger sack of some from a bomb factory. They're bombs. Okay, now let's get the Potion. All I have to do is press this button that says Caution and make me some salsa.
What was that from?
Johnny Test.
Oh, good.
Can't even read caution.
What a good show that was.
I used to like it, but then realized how dumb it was.
I always just found it kind of annoying.
Granted, I never watched Dexter's Lab.
I never, like, specifically saw it as a Dexter's Lab ripoff, even though it totally was one, but I just found Johnny and Dookie extremely obnoxious. I also never noticed the whip crack thing until it was pointed out to me.
Okay. I should be prepared now. I just need one more I just need a half heart.
I'm gonna save again. This area does suck. Let's...
I've fought I did the beginning part and no more than that.
The whole thing is kind of bullshit.
Okay, so I know generally how to get to it. I need to go to level 7.
Yeah, it's whistle to 7, enter, and leave.
Mm-hmm. Oops.
I love the whistle destinations that just take up time.
6
cars.
Every time I die against this boss, my money goes up by 12. What? Hollow Knight or this? Alright, this is
Nothing
level
like
6.
losing a bunch of hearts early. When you get into level 7, you can do a continue warp to get your health back anyway.
Alright, full health. Now let's go. Okay, bust out the lens here. I know that. Right there. Now I'm here. Now I do something with this cave.
That was a
Blow it up.
Yeah, I think
And
you
then
blow up
burn
the
it.
cave and then...
Blow it up and then burn it. No?
No, it's slash it and then pound it.
Slash. Pound. And any chance of me getting any health? Also, is that the crystal orb weird thing with Bikdip?
The thing that Ganon has, yeah.
I see. And here we go! Okay, how do I want to approach this? The gold spoon should be able to pierce, right?
Yeah, it won't hit the Dark Nut, and it probably won't kill some of the bosses, but it might at least get rid of some of the stuff.
Okay, got the cracked rock.
This room is such horseshit. It's so bad. The Death Knight is just completely unreasonable. Oh boy, the Ganon screen.
Too many.
And the thing is, I don't even feel bad making this because it was never meant
One
to be
frame
reasonable.
too late.
The whole point of this was to be complete ass. So, as far as I'm concerned, I succeeded.
The fact that you're being fired at from a million statues alone is terrible. I'd be fine if it was just the enemies. Actually, that'd be even more dangerous, because...
At least, yeah, if you get hit with a fire from a statue, it only does like a heart, and then you have invincibility frames.
Okay.
But it runs the risk of knocking you into a warp. So,
I hope at least one enemy stayed dead. I don't know what enemy, though.
I don't know what the like tier list in there is, so I'm not sure if it gets rid of the worst enemies first.
I know the
or
Death Knight is, like,
exist.
early in the list. Okay. Left out the camera, I guess.
You should be able to at least kill the Aquamentus with like a single arrow. The Manhandle is not. that
No
big of an
Ganon.
issue.
No Ganon. Okay, the Aquamentus is gone, apparently. And what is that Dig Dogger?
The Dig Dogger turned black for some reason. When you put too many bosses, oh, what to do?
Fuck! I didn't see that tornado.
Oh god.
I stunned the Death Knight too. Or did I? I don't know. I hope they stay dead.
They might. I don't know.
Why can't I play the ocarina?
Probably because you had like a single pixel in the rightmost or the leftmost tile of the screen.
Okay, let's try again. I don't know if I continue warp, then enemies will stay dead.
I think you're in the real world. You can't access it from here.
Oh. Jeez, he looks derpy. I mean, look at that when I go up and left.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Jesus.
If I continue, will they respawn? Or will they
They
respawn
might.
regardless?
I don't know. I would say just continue anyway. There's no reason to go in there with 3 hearts. You're just gonna die. Like,
Okay.
you can get in and fire a shot at the Aquamentus, kill that thing, try to kill the Manhandla, and like the crack the rock at least, and then like then you can cycle the enemies out, maybe, and it might be slightly better.
Alright. Splash. And then I whack it with a hammer. And then I... Go. Oh gosh, what did I hit? Did I hit?
Oh. Okay. I forgot the exit tiles took you here.
Well, what do I do now?
Well,
When did I save?
I mean, you can... You're not screwed, you just have to get back there again.
Okay. I didn't lose any real progress other than, like, maybe a couple rupees.
I will be back in a minute.
Okay. How does Hollow Knight play out, Kiff? Like, what's the general gameplay? Oh, hey, the Aquamentus is gone. Well, I killed one more enemy, at least. I don't think even using a potion's worth it. Because, oh no, I have to go back 15 seconds. I can never remember this order. Okay, what's left? Okay, what's left? I think I see the Dark Death Knight. No, that's the Cracked Rock. No, that's the Death Knight. No, that's behind it. Jeez, he does a lot of damage. I know what the reward is for doing this, too.
I'm back. So, yeah, I just remembered you don't even need... Like, I know you want to get the prize from it, but you can come back after you get the ring, and it'll be easier.
Yeah, I can survive one more hit. I think the Cracked Rock's gone, but the Death Knight is still there.
That's a problem.
Here's what's left.
I mean, if you hide in the border of the screen, I don't think it can reach you.
But these fireballs still can.
Oh, I suppose that's true. I guess you can.
Oh, there's the Death Knight. Gosh, he's scary. Oh, and then there is the Cracked Rock. There's just no safe place, is there?
I mean, do you know how to do like safe slashes into the screen from the border?
I do. But I don't have sword beams, though.
No, but if the thing is coming over and getting up in your grill, you can still hit it.
I don't appear to be capable of slashing right.
You're trying to do the thing where like you slash up or down and then pivot while the sword.
Okay, the cracked rock is by itself. Just wait for it to... Dang! Death Knight. I didn't even see the death. I was trying to kill the cracked rock. I just wanted a moment of quote-unquote peace.
But yeah, were you trying to do the pivot thing, or were you just trying to
I tried
to
pivoting.
the
It
right?
didn't work.
Try to do it on like on. That's fine. You've already walked past it. I was gonna say try to do it on the like level 7 entrance screen just to make sure that it still works in this version.
I guess I'll wait until I have the defense. Might help me just a little bit.
So you still have to fight Ganon, who's a piece of shit. Like you wouldn't think that boss fight would be that bad, but with water taking up half the arena, it's kind of annoying. And you don't even
Apparently
have to
he
kill
appears
him,
here.
but
He appears off the dungeon map.
okay then. You might want to get the spoon equipped too. It's R 3 times from the hammer.
Maybe I can stunlock Ganon if the fire shooters would stop shooting me. You can stunlock Ganon, it's just a bit frame perfect. Oh
It is
gosh.
weird that he keeps appearing down there.
And the hookshot is black.
Ooh, is the Triforce... Okay. So, don't pick up the item if you can help it, because we need to look
I
at it to know the
kinda
solution.
did. I
Ugh,
picked up the
okay.
thing he dropped.
Shit. Okay, well, at this point, if it wasn't for the fact solution, you'd basically be screwed. So let me...
Can I
find out
salvage
what
it?
was. I mean, you can still do it, I just have to look up the answer.
Why did I have to leave it there specifically?
Because the item he drops is an animated... It's like a 4-frame animation of the like directions for the maze path that you need to take.
Oh, I have that written down.
Oh, you do?
I have it written down. Does that matter? Like, was the thing he dropped the solution to whatever was
Yeah.
coming? Oh. Okay, I have that written down.
Let me see where that was.
Okay, from here, where do I go?
Hold on, I'm finding the answer. From here, I think the walls will take you to a room where Zelda tells you how to get the spoon, so you don't need to do that. And walking off any of these screens is going to take you back to the boss clusterfuck, and that is the screen that you need to enter the solution on.
Oh.
And the solution is left, left, up, right.
I would have been fine if you told me the frames of animation instead.
Oh,
But okay.
I didn't actually. I just looked up what the maze path was. I didn't
Okay,
look
what
up
w-
what the animated item was.
Okay, what was it again?
Left, left, up, right.
Okay, left, upright. Left. Get past. If he would not chase me. Like, he's out for blood.
I like the boss clusterfuck room. It's completely unreasonable.
Okay, right, so it's slightly easier. Left. Get away. Left. Up. And then right. But how do I get up?
Between the I and the T, or all the way on the left.
Ah! Why does he like hugging the wall? Maybe I should hammer him once and then use, and
No,
then while his shield's
you-
gone.
What you want to do is, as soon as you get into that screen, go down to enter the Ganon screen, and then from there, get to the bottom left corner and then go down again so that you can appear in the top left, and then that'll save you a lot of travel time.
Okay.
Why did Ganon come back? I guess you never saved.
Left. Left. Get away from me. Killed one enemy.
Progress.
I'll get there eventually.
This is the best place in the game to use the potions, so I mean, if you want to do that, that's fine. Like, there's nothing after this that's harder.
I suppose. Clap, clap. Jeez.
So also, this was mentioned like half an hour ago, but since Kiff said like thing about Sword and Shield like leaving out a lot of his favorites, I can relate because I'm looking at the kill list and Spiritom's gone, Porygon family's gone, Jinx is gone. Those are some of my favorites. Let's see. Ampharos is gone. Quagsire stayed in. Blossom stayed in. So yeah, I still have a couple of them. My tops are all gone. But that's okay. I plan on using nude stuff
And
anyway.
let's just ignore everything. And then up. And then right. And then what?
Okay, so the secret on this screen is there's a statue on the left and there's a statue on the bottom that are very slightly different colors from the rest.
Okay, see this
you
one.
need to, yeah, you need to stand where they intersect and then play the whistle.
Okay, if it would let me.
If you use the lens in here, it shows a music note, so that's the hint for it. But
Alright.
yeah, okay, so that's how you get in there.
Okay, now.
So this is why we got rid of that rock earlier.
Ow.
Like the boulders just fall
And then-
in the air.
And then suddenly Sky Hell.
I don't believe you get anything from killing me, as we can check. When you get to the screen after this, though, you definitely want to avoid them all. That sounds like fun.
I've had a lot of difficulty times in Final Fantasy 1, I'll tell you what. At least the hack I was playing, hard mode. Oh boy, did it love suddenly difficult.
I played Final Fantasy 1 for like an hour back in 2005. I was not a fan of the fact that I kept dying to the random encounters by the town, and I couldn't afford to actually heal in the inn, so I just kind of stopped playing.
Well, welcome to the old NES days where you have to grind early game.
I mean, I was trying, I couldn't beat the enemies, and I couldn't... So, like, I'm not sure what I was supposed to do. Okay, so this screen, you want to kill basically all but one of the P-hats, and then when you kill the final one, just make sure you're standing right next to that boulder. Because if you don't, then you're basically locked out of being able to continue.
Hard mode hack I've certainly played. Like, what it loved doing was for the Sun difficulty, it loved making, like, some bosses one-shot you with their physical attack, one of their spells one-shotting you, having an all-party ranged thing that reduces your health by, like, 75%, just asking you to spend 2 turns healing. They just don't give you a chance to attack. And one rule I had for the playthrough was I can't let anyone die by the end of the fight, because if you die, you don't get experience at the end of the fight. And I have this tendency to make sure everyone has the same amount of experience points. I just can't stand it if anyone...
By the way, you can, if you stun the P-Hat with the boomerang, you can switch to, like, the arrow to the wand and kill it.
Oh, right. And then I do what? Oh, bomb.
Super bomb, specifically, I think.
I have 4 of them. Why is Grandpappy up there anyway?
I know.
Oh gosh.
Bombs don't hurt you in this game. Now we have the random swastika room, in which you just kind of pivot in place and try to kill these through reflected magic.
Oh, I can't get hurt, because I'm in the half tile.
I thought you could still get hurt. Maybe that's a 2.
Oh, I can still get hurt horizontally, I'm sure. Just not vertically.
That's weird. Can you reflect magic vertically?
I don't appear to be capable of.
I'm pretty sure that's a version difference, because I seem to remember being able
Maybe.
to do that. Finding more and more of those.
Come on, die. How much damage does the boomerang do?
Either 2 or 4, I think.
Okay.
Okay.
And then this.
Unavoidable Triforce, and then that's going to take you to the screen where you have to be very careful to not fall in the pit.
Alright.
I want to say you just kind of like hook shot to the ceiling or something. I'll see it when I... Yeah, you break the crystal, hook shot to that weird off-color corner of the rock, and then you just kind of like walk through the air a bit. As long as you don't stand on the tile that is directly to the right of the crystal, you're fine.
Okay. What makes this... Oh, because the Triforce.
Yeah, you can never get that warp again after picking up the Triforce. Also, you don't actually have to kill these.
Just doing it for safety. Even though they have 9 HP. Also, I forgot that the fire boomerang doesn't harm them. There we are. Now we're turquoise dip.
Alright, we are now at Pokemaster Ian %.
Is that what that's called now?
I mean, pretty much. That's what it changes your game icon to.
Okay. Is this absolutely everything I can do?
Yeah, if like the only way out of here is to fall in the pit and then like leave manually or to hit and quit. There's nothing else in this area.
I'll see where it leads to at least. Just for good old time's sake. Gosh, Donkey Kong Country 3 on GBA is an interesting beast.
I know it has totally different music. I don't know anything else about it.
The music's great. Like, the regular music was deemed too deep to really recompose in GBA. No, not retry.
God, no, not retry. So at this point, in terms of, like, collectibles, the only thing you've not gotten is the sword from the boss clusterfuck, but I assume you wanted to see the secret out to the end anyway.
I do. I've also not gotten that Armos rupee.
This script, it's really far out the way.
Okay, let's go get that sword, and then we'll be done. Hopefully. Oh, yeah, Donkey Kong Country 3 on GBA also has another world called Pacifica. It's pretty interesting, but the difficulty is arguably harder than the last world. They fight K. Rool Berenstein. Or weird. Like, it has another toboggan sewer level, which is much harder. It has a underwater tree level. It has that frickin' underwater level with... It's basically the section from Animal Antics with the wind, but underwater. The level is nothing but that.
Oh, that sounds more fun.
And the boss is the sea urchin thing. The boss that the sea urchin was in is now this green mucus-looking thing with 3 pinchers, and you have to get it and you have to make it kill itself with bombs.
It's weird. Let's see what that
He's
looks
pretty
like.
weird. Anyway, lost my train of thought. The point I'm trying to get across is I
Is that I hate sauerkraut?
I was just about to say that. Okay. Okay. Something will work eventually. No, I don't want anything to do with Dark Knight. Or Death Knight. I just want to kill the Cractorok. I can kill it in like 5 hits. Can I please kill the Cractorok? Or at least the Patra. Please. I could probably kill the Big Dogger. I'm not gonna risk it, because the Death Knight...
I feel like if you can manage to get up into like the horizontal center of the room, and then like hide in the wall, you can kind of like peek in and out and possibly get some pot shots off of the map.
Okay, got the Death Knight.
All right, cool. At this point, if you get low, just use potions because there's no reason to.
No, not the The fact that
that sucks.
the fact that there's a Dig Dogger in there makes me want to use the Ocarina. That's the problem.
Yeah. Well, hopefully the Death Knight's not still there.
I hope not. I recall it being early in the list. You're on list.
You're on fire.
First level of Gex 3, Evil Santa Claus, and when you hit it, he goes, "You're on list."
It has been so long since I've played that. I know the first level was Christmas themed, but
Oh
that's about
gosh, it is still there.
it. Good.
At least
so what despawned. Okay, so there's no. I think the Manhandla and the Dig Dog. Yeah.
Can I? Okay, now it's shooting a sword at me.
God.
What do I want to hit it with? Okay, I avoided it. Kill it. Kill it. No!
Oh my lord. Well, you're slowly cycling. Okay, continuing might have refreshed the enemy list.
I don't think it did last time.
Saving probably did. I guess we'll find out.
I don't think that did either.
Isn't this
How did I avoid the tornado?
because you probably got shot? Oh, no, it's because you were in the step transitioning between land and water, and apparently that makes you immune to it.
I guess. I'm aware of that, Kif. Donkey Kong Country 2 on... I mean, Donkey Kong Land 2 is just Donkey Kong Country 2 with the levels in name, but not at all the level design. Donkey Kong Land 3, however, is unique in both ways. Still not as unique as Land 1. Okay, what's the remnants? Really? You put them last in the list?
I don't think it was intentional.
Maybe this version gets it backwards?
I don't know.
Okay,
I mean,
here goes nothing.
I don't think I've ever, like, intentionally, like, paid attention to the enemy list other than the puzzles in level 1 that, like, require you to reset the enemy with the buttons.
Okay, finally. No, don't. Okay. Other than the Armos Rupee, we're good.
Okay. So, you still want to go all the way to the end, right?
I do. It's only like an hour or two.
Well, I meant, like, the end of the Mitch secret.
The Mitch secret?
Yeah, like,
Oh, I forgot.
you-
I forgot about that.
Yeah, like, there's still more to that. You've gotten all the items from it, but there is still more to it.
Wait, I didn't get to the Mitch area at all.
No, because you got the Triforce and it booted you out, but you have to go...
Wait, what?
Yeah. Yeah, by the time you get to the, like, the point of the Triforce, and to make a one-time warp to the hidden ring, if you go through the secret again and get back to the Triforce room, you can actually enter without getting booted out, and then there's more screens to go through.
Okay, I'll check that out. I'll try to get there as fast as possible, now that I know where I'm going. Yeah, speed up. Oh my gosh, you've made me and my sister YouTube poops, basically.
What do you mean? Oh good, everything's back.
Not for long. Okay, left. Not that left. Get here as fast as possible. Anyway, every time me and my sister sings a song, we kinda do what you do with the what would it be like if house, but we insert other phrases in there. What would it be like if house is one of them, though?
Yeah.
And also, just being YouTube poops in general. One in particular I can think of is, like, you know the SpongeBob episode where SpongeBob tries to get Squidward a job?
Yeah.
We basically just do something like, why don't I call someone to call someone to call someone whose job it is to call someone? You know what? That's an example.
Yeah.
What did I get hit by?
Rock spawning? No, actually, no, that's a good question. I have no idea.
Did I get hit by rock spawner?
Maybe. It's like the AVGN episode where he's going through a dark area and gets killed by something, and then he comes back and lights it up, and he's like, alright, so what killed me? Nothing. I got killed by nothing.
Killed by a fragging frag.
I like this screen where you just have to go right 4 times. It's really good.
Because artificial length.
Yes. I do like the weird, unused sunset colors, though. I was going to include them in the level up. Realized that, like, I thought it would have been cool if, like, it progressed to sunset by the time you, like, got halfway through the level or something, but there wouldn't really be a way for it to look good because you can still, like, visit the older screens and Yeah, it's like
There we go, now we're cooking.
cooking with gas. Cooking with scorpion.
Okay, kill the last one by a rock. Okay, come here. There we go.
So we've all talked about killing off the human race.
Now we have to
You
do this
thought
again.
about how we're going to do that? I thought we'd use rocks. Rocks!
What's the strong, sad voice again?
What do you mean? Like, what does it sound like?
Yeah.
I'm sad, but I'm fine.
Oh, okay. Because, the voice I give Number sounds kinda like that, except not sad. My name is Number. What do you want?
You're about to die. That's a problem.
Oh. I didn't even realize I was getting hit.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm glad for the stream delay.
Back here. Back here.
Covered bridges.
So many role plays I do with Number with the voice I just did. Especially when he eats a fruit. Just, he takes a nibble, thinks it's delicious, as soon as he takes a bite. What is this?
Okay, then.
Just, as soon as he takes a bite, looks away. Oh, right. It's so delicious, so scrumptious that I don't want it. Oh wait, did I go the wrong way? Yeah, I did go the wrong way, right? Clearly should have been the Chow Sound font, where Ganon is just an elephant. Okay, let's do this again. I am so sorry for the length of this, by the way. Yeah, clearly speed up will help. Why can't I? Okay. It was great.
Fights for 5 minutes to get off the cloud.
It's just like you with your Ocarina of Time stream trying to get into the market, and then as soon as you do, you get raped by a re-dead.
Oh, god.
Oh boy, did many people enjoy that. Did I have anything else I wanted to talk about?
Beans.
I'm kinda like beans. Usually with burritos, I don't like beans otherwise.
I feel like I never tried baked beans until, like, after getting married. Being that I was like, I think we got some with like some burgers or something, and I'm like, but who eats beans? That's like hobo food. And then I tried them and I'm like, oh,
You, my good sir, can stay right there.
you can find my house.
Oh, hey, same number of enemies are dead. So I guess the boomerang is the better way option here. Preferably...
I mean, here I just usually spam the arrows.
That does more damage, however, this gives you slightly less to worry about. However, if you're gonna have 8 worrying about at the same time, I guess you might as well do arrows. So I guess it only hurts me when they're coming from the bottom, I guess. As in, lower side.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Think
lower
one-
side. Okay, so what do I want to do here?
Use the lens and check if there's an item on the... I don't think there's going to be, but I'm curious if there's a version difference that allows it to actually appear there. It would be like the left middle.
Well, I hammered it.
Oh, it does show up. Okay, so that's how that's supposed to work. In older versions, that actually doesn't work because the reason that hammer shows up is because it's inside a dive for item flag.
What do I want to do here? I see it changing.
Yeah, you just keep doing it. But yeah, it's a dive for item flag, so it displays a hammer, but you have no way of getting it because it's actually water. But in the older versions, when you pick up the Triforce, it despawns all other items on the screen, including that one, so there was never actually a hint to find it. It didn't work the way it was intended.
Okay, so what I wanted to do here. Just hook shot.
Yeah, you don't have to go long. Okay, so now you are in a secret alternate overworld, and there's a sequence of events you can do in here to open up a shortcut for later. I don't think you want to go in that cave. Well, actually, I think the cave just the like sunset screen. But
I don't want to risk it.
Yeah. I guess with the delay, I can't really. Just
So what's my goal?
your goal is if right now, actually, if you swim through the waterfall, you'll go to the Mitch. But I wanted to open a shortcut for later anyway.
Okay, what's the shortcut?
I think it was up from the middle screen, and then
The thumbnail screen.
yeah, and then you just kind of dick about. It'll make more sense when you get there.
High wood sword.
So
You
the
do
wood
exist.
sword. The wood sword is a hint. Basically, go into that cave. You should be able to exit.
Go in.
Yeah, go in the cave.
Okay, now I'm here.
So yeah, now you're in the proper overworld, and up here you're stepping on a trigger perm, which is changing a part of the wall into a slashable wall. So basically, where the wooden sword indicated, you can now select the wall and create a cave that goes back to your overworld. So this is just a way to get back and forth between the two.
Alright. So, anything else to do here?
That's it. Now you can swim through the waterfall, and that's it.
Alright. Here we come, Mitch.
And there is nothing to accomplish in the Mitch area, but you can explore it.
Oh good, infinite Armos.
Yeah.
Did not know that was a thing.
Yep, you set the under combo to another arm.
As you can see here, we're too late.
So yeah, this was supposed to be the entire result.
Is there anything in here at all?
No, there's a cave that gives you a password that doesn't do anything, but that's it.
What is the password supposed to be?
Well, okay, so here's basically the deal with it. Eventually wanted to make the entire overworld. Says we're going to contain basically just a single room with a key, and then you all the key at the Mitch level 9 location to get a final password. And then the final password was just going to be something that like you PM me on YouTube, and then I'll like give you a reward for it. And I never actually figured out what it would be. And because I never finished that overworld and I only have this one created, This was the version that I just kind of released and was like, hey, if people want to try and figure this out, go for it. And if you find the password, let me know so I can just kind of like recognize you. And then I lost the list of people, so that didn't work out either.
That sounded interesting.
Yeah.
I would have loved to do this Mitch overworld secret.
So yeah, the entrance to level 3 in this little pit thing over here is just the password. It's basically just a key and a Kel reference.
And this is all I can do. I've done everything I could here.
Yeah, there is nothing else in this area. Basically just kind of it was a placeholder area that never got completed.
And fastest way to get back is continue or save warp?
Unless you can swim up the waterfall and leave, I don't know. I actually don't remember if there's... But
I cannot swim up the waterfall.
Okay, then yeah, save warp, swim down a screen, and then just finish the level 9 gauntlet, I guess, unless you just want to straight to the second quest.
Yeah, I'll do this proper. Quote-unquote proper.
But yeah, like, the whole point of that area was they're the two overworlds because it had the idea of making them a shared universe, and that is explored further in BA3, so the fact that the secret didn't lead to anything isn't a huge loss.
By the way, how is the remake of BA 1 and 2 coming along?
I don't know if there was ever going to be a remake 2. BA 1 I've heard news about sparingly. I don't think it's being actively worked on, but he's probably going to go back to it at some point. I've seen a map of it. It looked cool.
I would love.
He was also making a instruction manual in the style of the NES one with like derpy drawings and stuff.
I've seen that. I've seen at least a page of that. I would be very interested to play a remake of BA1 and see how it turns out.
Yeah, I would too. Because the original game is not great, but I would be interested to see what it can get into.
Didn't someone do a speedrun of BA1?
I mean, Kevin's kind of done speedruns of all my stuff, I think, and probably some other people, but I don't know if any of them have ever, like, been posted anywhere. They're probably...
Kevin made basically a custom Super Mario 64 hack that is like full of references regarding you. Like Master Quest 2.
Yeah, that was the Master Quest, yeah. I never did actually play that, but I was...
Yeah, that was You played Master Quest 1 from what I've seen. Master Quest 2 actually has custom levels and everything. Beware, some of the levels are Kaizo, some of the levels are pointless, some of the levels are a bit bland.
At some point I might check it out. I'm not opposed to it, I just never remember to.
He also recently made Remastered Quest, which is just Master Quest 1, but better. To continue watching the stream, go to www.com.com.
Email me at this website and I'll send you it. So you do have the enhanced version, right?
Yeah, I should have the enhanced version. And that's my time. Save. And let's open up the second part. Before that, I'm gonna go get a drink. Be back in a few minutes.
Okay.
final showdown with Sin. I say, let's get this show on the road. Oh, register my name.
I like Pokemaster Ian %.
I can't type numbers, really. I was gonna type 66 Yoda, no.
Okay, then.
Let's see. Quick, give me a name.
Crambo.
Oh, I can't type at all.
Okay, then.
I can't type at all.
Oh, I don't know why.
Reset, see if that helps. Why can't I type? What's wrong?
I couldn't say. I guess closed and reprogram.
I'll try.
I don't think I've ever had that happen.
There. Now, let's begin. Let's see. Clearly Mitch edit, no.
Go for it.
Oh, why do I have two of these?
I
Oh,
don't
right,
know.
one of them is with cheats. I remember. I'll play the one without cheats. Easy mode.
No reason not to.
Leave. And yeah, what does that do for you?
Huh?
Replying to, I got the 2 Triforce pieces.
Oh.
What
Thanks.
does that do for them?
I mean, it prevents Vargo from getting the full thing, which does stuff, I guess. I don't know. The Triforce is never very...
Like, how would Ganon and Fargo fight? Ones who does not have Triforce can't get in. Oh, right. Crab23. Is that a bannable username?
I have crabs at AOL.
You know, speaking of Yoda, the Lego Star Wars games, like, there's like so many different versions of them. Like, on every single console, it's totally different despite being the same game. Just gonna let this cutscene play out quickly.
Epic cutscene. The animation on this fight actually is, it's like,
Pretty well done.
it's a lot more than you'd expect from this program, basically.
I'd say it's pretty well done. Honestly.
I had very little to do with it. I might have like helped with it slightly.
Oh right, fast text.
Fast text is good.
Anyway, on every single version of Lego Star Wars, like, every console is like a totally different game despite being the same engine, except GBA, obviously. GBA is like an isometric perspective kind of thing.
My favorite.
I played a lot of Oh, not only is there that, but there's also like episodes 1, 2, and 3, episodes 4, 5, and 6, episodes 1 through 6. All of those different games, different versions. It's pretty excellent.
I like Big Dark shitty toupee.
Not rhyming. Boo. Gold luck. No, I don't want to do it. Alright. Let's try doing all of them. I will intentionally get the third question wrong. Or whatever question. Do you answer 2 questions or 3?
It's 2. I kind of feel like that might... I don't want this to go that much longer if we can help it.
Oh. I just looked at his cape. That's like answering what color is Banjo shorts wrong. Like that was what color is Banjo shorts levels of failure. I remember Swordless Link got that question. He said easy, and then he immediately answered yellow.
But did he say yellow for what color is his mustache though?
Probably. Okay, the answer is hammer, so I'm going to say sword. Vision Bell.
Well done.
Oh no, oh my god! What was interesting about level 1?
Not much.
It was a side-scroller.
It had music from Metroid.
Metroid 2.
It was teal colored.
Metroid 2, I have played. It's pretty strange and interesting.
What was?
Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to get that question right, and I can't pause.
It's fine.
Now we'll never know.
You're probably not too much. I know that there is one question, a different response if you get it wrong, and it's
I know that one.
the creatures and characters.
Grandpappy Bikdip, so Big Dark.
I
what you're
like
saying?
Roger.
Huh?
Roger's the best answer. Who the fuck is that?
What was that question? What was the answer? What was ice themed?
Which section
Oh,
of level
section.
was that?
I thought what level was ice themed? Okay. Oh gosh. At least 3. So 2. This one I'll get intentionally correct. Anyway, what was I saying?
Something about weird here.
Oh, Metroid 2. I swear, like, when you shoot a Metroid, it makes the same sound effect when you hit a boss in Wario Land.
Oh, maybe. I've not played the original Wario Land.
Actually, some of the sound effects in Metroid 2 just are from Wario Land.
I think Metroid came first, but it's possible. I know that Metroid Fusion used the same engine as Wario Land 4.
Also, what is the music when you fight a Metroid? It's just... It has...
I mean, what the music in most of that game is beeps.
Peg leg arm.
Peg leg arm is a great name. Peg beard, black leg.
Oh gosh, I actually don't know this one. Oh, wait, I do. Duknut 042, right? I will test
Yeah,
that.
I think so.
So I will get it wrong. Levels. How many buoys are in level 5? Go ahead, guess. It was his hat number... It was his hat, Mr. Krabs. He was number 1. crazed Octoroks.
And crazed Landmolas. I like the word crazed.
How many heart pieces? You told me.
There's 3.
What? Okay, this question. Better sound quality? Yeah, it's better
Yeah.
sound quality.
Yeah, because at this point I hadn't played it in,
Oh wait, that was C.
so like sound quality is better. The maps crash and the animations glitch. So the sound was the only benefit.
I'm speeding up too much.
Making it too hard for the kids.
What kids? I just want to kill Mega Man! Prez? Block of level 8 was floating skulls. Speed up's not useful here. Levels. Dude, where's my house?
That's a good level. Another good name for it.
It's all mine. Does level 9 have a name?
I think it's just called In the Valley. In the High. And then, of course, level 6 is Good Apollo, I'm Burning Star 4, Volume 1, From Fear Through the Eyes of Madness.
What is that title?
I don't know. It's some album name.
Unfortunately for you, Big Dart, I have sticky notes. A flat rack. Which was not one of your old companions. Okay, Pokemaster Ian's in there. I don't know what Scrumpy is. So I will say Scrumpy. Okay. And just for the laughs, I will do A first, like I've been doing. Adieus. What is your own name? I will laugh at you if you get this one wrong. Bikdip. Wow, you're stupid. Hello, kitty. You are currently in Chapter 2.
What's that, man?
I don't know. I saw this random RPG Maker image that said exactly that. Hello, kitty. You are currently in Chapter 2.
A cat is fine, too.
Which item did I not get? Blue candle. Alright, now let's finish this crazy quiz.
Crazy old Maurice.
Why eat wet noodles? How many oh gosh. 15.
Oh, God, I don't ever... I think it's 18. I don't ever... Actually.
Well, gotta get that one right just for the sake of knowing the question. 18, you
Make
said?
sure. I think so. Also, when you beat the quiz, make sure.
Oh, I know that.
Just making sure.
What is this scoring system? You must have cheated.
What am I supposed to do now? Well, you could always make a cowardly escape like you punch a Kazooie.
I suppose I could. Yes, because you're not Proto Man.
Is that really you? I love the intentional typo. I don't know why that makes me laugh so much.
Wait, where was the typo?
He says it, that really you,
Oh.
and Margo points it out. Wet and sticky is very icky. Sticky and wet makes mommy upset. I don't know how to respond to that.
Boom. So that's the reference.
The random 21 sharks / spoon reference.
Bait. I don't think there's anything like Zircoria's here, but oh well. Alright, now the real level 9.
Alright, probably best to save here. Did you want to try that weird, like, going through doors without using keys thing?
Oh hell yeah.
I like the ridiculously long poem that you have to sit through every time you come.
And you can't even go back.
Are we
Here's
fucked?
this ape escape music.
Oh, it's not playing the Metroid 2 music in the level play. I'm surprised.
Okay, so let me think of how I want to do this. Use the key, continue. Oh. Oh, I think I do minigames first. Let's do minigames first. Let's do my usual order. Okay. I can't believe I watched every single one of your videos on YouTube. I'm still in the process of doing that on Twitch. I'm almost
does
done.
Seem like a lot of time spent.
Oh.
Like, my god.
I'm pressing left. Oh, I need hammer. It would help if I actually had it equipped.
I mean, pressing left should have worked. I don't know why it didn't.
These winning games must have been weirdly structured. Or they are weirdly structured. It's like, you hit it, but that's not good enough. You have to hit move.
Yeah, because hitting it just turns all the... and you have to wiggle slightly at.
You win!
No record.
Shield.
I like generic goal-making game. Untitled Goose Game.
Come on, cooperate. That one was lucky.
This one's like a super easy minigame. The amount of time you have to make it is pretty, like, generous.
You get like 3 shots. Hey, that one hit. Oh.
Gotta wiggle slightly.
That one hit. Okay. Also, what's message? Oh. Just a gold knight. I always say gold knight instead of good knight.
Yeah, I've noticed.
I have a character called Gold Knights. It's kind of a reference to that character. Okay, this one. This one is
They
like...
are always in the same place. Probably good to get a couple of these though, just so you have extra, because they're not really used for much, but you do need them to continue the mini games.
Hey!
It doesn't hurt to have them for like arrows and.
Okay, is this Z-Quest trying to tell me that if I fail any minigame, I have to start everything over?
That better not be the case, because some of the later ones are really I've never had that problem before, so I don't know what's causing that.
Oh gosh, oh no. Oh no, I hope the bug I encountered actually works. You know, works. This one again. No, don't lose this one right immediately.
Like, you're almost guaranteed to lose the one where you have to, like, put together the puzzle and the, like, well, the one where you shoot the targets while done isn't that bad, but the puzzle one is, like, really bad if you don't have the solution. So, if you are not able to repeat minigames, then that's kind of bad.
It is.
You can at least get your key back, treasure chest here, without that much trouble. But, yeah.
Okay, which chest? I already got the rupee.
I don't know. I don't have them memorized.
Oh boy.
I mean, I can check the quest. This screen happens today. I guess you're just going for it.
Come on. Nope. I'm pressing left.
Try, like, wiggling back and forth a little bit without...
Can I disable layers?
You can disable transparent layers. It's not going to help here. Let's see.
Here we go.
Oh, you got it to work.
Somehow.
That's really weird that it was giving you problems.
No time for rupees.
There's no time to waste.
Okay, key. Key. Nope. I have to go right exactly once, 99%, and then go left. That is...
That does suck. That was not the case in the... I've never had a problem with...
Ugh. Is there a way I can cheat and disable warps?
What do you
I
mean?
will try one more time.
I'm still
Also-
trying to figure out where
I had my boomerang equipped, sorry.
the minigame is.
Where's my hammer? Okay.
Under.
Gosh, this is functioning weirdly in this version. I am so sorry I had to play this on this version, but I had no choice.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I figured it would work fine. This garbage.
I don't know why it didn't. In fact, what was even the problem? I forgot what was even the problem.
With 192.
Like, why couldn't I just record it?
Mhm.
Oh, it was because of sound. That's why. Actually, let me try getting that to work.
I see we have a new viewer. He's showed up just in time for the to stop work. Play.
Let's try getting that to work.
I mean, you'd have to do the quiz show and all that. I guess that's not that big of a deal.
Okay. Let's try. The sound might be different now. I know you're still saying 250, I'm just...
Yeah. So, Stodge, just to explain, since you came in,
Oh gosh.
the problem that we're having is when the game puts you on a screen like, sorry you lose, try again, no, left to yes, and right to no, and for some reason it's just not letting you say yes. It's some kind of like issue with the version he's using.
There we go.
Trying to figure it out.
All I had to do was go to the volume mixer. That's all I had to do, seriously. That's it. Well, knowing that, close that, get this to appear. At least we know 250 bugs. That's a plus. No.
So basically, I'm looking at the screen right. Screen setup is, it spawns you a half step away from the right side of the screen, and so if you move right, you do a side warp, and if you move left, you step on a staircase warp. So like, I don't know if it's just because you spawn on the stairs, the game doesn't want to let do the half step and have it count. It's really odd.
Okay, now let's get this show on the road for real.
No,
not that one.
If you hold down through the opening cutscene, you can skip the majority of it. You don't have to like actually have the text display.
Okay.
Plus, you'll get some visual glitchiness.
Oh. Keep talking. I want to check sound balance.
I am saying words, and the words are coming out of my mouth, and
Okay.
Sounds like.
Okay. Lower that volume right down. Okay, should be fine now.
This is me saying words again at the same volume.
I'm so sorry. I don't know why that was so loud. Okay, yeah, you've seen all this. Gotta see this again, though. Look at this.
Yeah, are we gonna have glitching palettes? Oh, good. Yep, glitching palettes. Because you don't actually have the red ring yet. You normally get it on scene, but you kept leaving them before it spawned. So you'll get it as soon as this cutscene ends.
The sound effects seem... I think the sound effects are, like, slightly too loud. Unfortunately, I can't change that.
That's, like, always a problem in one. Okay, so... I guess just pick, like, category B or something each time, because it's, like, the closest one. I don't know. There is an optimal path, I just don't know what it is.
I mean, I haven't chose C for the first one, so let's at least do that one.
Okay.
Okay, C. Which areas will buy? What don't we need to throw it for?
Yeah, the sound effects are ridiculously loud. I don't know if we...
Alright. By request, I'll do B. Want me to turn it down one more notch?
If you can.
Okay, one more notch it is.
I'm not listening to the stream, but that's what they're saying, at least. I listened to it for like a couple seconds.
There we go. this should be kinda good. Any more subjects I could rant about? Or talk about? Does anyone, like, have any, like, questions? Or something?
What are your opinions on the sociological remedy?
Say that again?
It wasn't an actual question. I'm not going to say it again.
Oh. I also lowered it again because I couldn't hear you anyway. Okay. Like, any questions about interests? Hey, I thought I told you to be Volume 3. Why does it keep defaulting to Volume 5?
Zelda Classic 192 is frickin' weird. It messes with the volume settings on its own. Like, it just kind of takes over your computer and does what it pleases. You can't tell it what to do.
Is that why I just can't go to full... Gosh dang it! Stop defaulting to 5. Magic wand?
The water was the book.
Fine, I'll do this. I'll lower this to 192. If I could click it.
I mean, you can try
Oh,
lowering
right,
it
it
even
doesn't
further.
lower the sound effects.
It's a well-programmed, like...
Do I have to bust out the chow?
Maybe. I'm not sure what to recommend. Unless you can just mute the game entirely, which is unfortunate.
Clearly.
There are a couple good songs, but...
You know what, just for the laughs, I'll do the chow. After this, though.
Except they're gonna be disproportionately loud.
I mean, I could test. Okay, there we go. There's that done.
Yep. And then grab the Easter egg again, and then save.
Oh wait, the link to the past sound effects.
I mean, those are also kind of loud, but at least they're ones.
I mean, the link to the past ones are a bit more softer.
Yeah. It's not every single time you enter a screen and text displays.
Get the egg, and then exit, and then save.
Like the Easter egg.
Alright, now save. And then I'll insert the sound effects here. Do I have to exit game, or can I...
You probably have to exit game, I'm not positive, but it would
Okay.
stand to reason that you do.
Okay. And then we... And by the way, for the record, for those who haven't seen it, yeah, I'll just have that take over the screen for a bit.
Oh good, this thing.
I created this sound font thing a while ago, like during the Bikdip's Adventure LP, and this is the sound effects I made for everything. If I can get to it. Okay, so here's Arrow. I mean, you can see it.
So basically, just squeaks in varying, like, styles.
Kind of. And here's Ganon.
I like the elephant noise.
Bong. Throwing a tantrum noise. Singing horribly. There you go, there's the sound effects. No, I don't want to save. I want to... Alright. So, rename these. Rename that. Load the game. That sounds a bit nicer. Let me check the
I mean,
sound.
it might still be loud, but it's at least less grating.
Of course, this has to default to something. We'll just deal with it. Bless you. Again, let's go with the usual. Names first.
Get the mini games out of the way. Like, all four of these are kind of... this really is just... is but also kind of ass. So, like... I don't know.
Get the hammer equipped. Let's go.
The best part about this minigame is when you equip the item when you start it, and then you blindly fumble cushions. Way to get that.
Oh boy, how I do plan on making a less annoying Chow sound effect. I don't know why, I just do. Alright, I should bring up chat back up. Poop boss? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Not sure.
Oh, Hollow Knight.
You can talk about Hollow Knight, that's fine.
I don't know anything about it, so feel free to. Gosh, this tiny window.
Is it as tiny as my this one? The window, which takes up about 2% of my full screen.
I sure did saw that. Maybe you can ask me if I played a certain game or not. Like, I would like to talk about a game.
At this point, I'm basically just like, make sure we get to the end.
Yeah.
The universe.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Yay, going left works.
What a nice luxury, being able to actually have the game.
So, reminder to anyone else, don't play this in 250.
Yeah,
Just
apparently
don't.
not. That does concern me because, like,
You wanted to make a 250 version of this for those who just can't get Zelda Classic to work or something?
not this one, but for like BA3, assuming that I get back to working on that and like eventually releasing. I wanted to have it be made in 192, but also be so if it has random issues like that, I would have to then essentially make a second for with it.
No thank you. Is anything like the Great Mighty Pooh?
Probably not. So, wand equipped.
Yeah, this thing's like gradually increasing volume.
Makes sense, I guess.
It really doesn't want to be mute.
What do you expect it should show?
Yay! Oh boy, fix the picture!
Best one. The first puzzle is reasonable. The second one is absolute beforehand, or otherwise you just can't do it.
That.
I like the tiny core.
And here's this one. And I immediately messed it up. Come on, I almost got this. Oh, last piece, last piece! Can't get to it, can't get to it! Or was that the last piece?
Yeah, I think it was. The problem with this really is that, and that's hard to avoid. I could have like put borders on the pieces, like maybe made them a slightly different color or something, but I just didn't think about it.
And you have to be right on the tile. You have to be
Yeah,
right on
it's-
there too.
This was hard to put together because, like, what you're essentially doing is you're just, like, you have a certain number of, like, triggers and you have to push a block each one. And, like, if it was possible, I don't know if the setup of the room actually allows it. He's into a block trigger and it would still count. But, the problem is just kind of figuring out how you would do that, and the background tiles are all solid black or solid yellow because of the way the underpieces work. So it's like you can push the pieces over for the puzzle and like miss half of it, and it's just kind of a mess. Again, I liked the idea of it. Didn't turn out that great. At least you can actually do it and retry this time instead of shut.
Okay, despite that not looking correct, I got it.
Yeah. You just put a rogue under combo on the section somewhere, it's fine. And now, treasure hunt for 2. The same amount of no fun as last time.
Except now there's 5 of them and enemies.
Yes. At least if you get to screen 5 and like, this actually.
If I get the screen 5 and what?
Because like screen 5 has the key, and then usually, like in the other one, you had to. This one, hitting the warp doesn't like, benefit you because it just makes you
I keep forgetting where the warps are.
try to remember.
That one is middle. Top. Okay, middle, top. Middle, top, top. I like the amount of pain going on with the barcode in the background.
Yeah, because you have to keep repeatedly hitting an item bubble and then like an item restoration bubble.
I wonder if it's possible to not get hit at all.
It's not. During the final screen of the loading sequence, it's like you're sitting on a like tile that is completely surrounded by solid objects, and it just spawns the bubble on top of you. There's no way to.
Well, I got the key.
Alright, well that's all you needed.
But I distinctly remember, let me do it proper, just so if there's a chance I can reactivate the glitch.
I've played the Link's Awakening remake. I need to play it because I'm doing a Patreon play of it, but I've done like a few hours.
I'm interested in seeing that.
Are you also interested in the additional Ridley footage?
Maybe. Okay, what do I do next?
Find.
I swear there's like a thing where I do one of these, I do a continue warp, and then all of a sudden another lock opens.
That is weird.
Let's do block puzzles, I think.
Block puzzles are... They would be fine if you weren't constantly getting shot at. The only reason I put those there is to a bit of urgency to it.
And everyone loves shooting statues.
Yep. I've not done anything with the custom dungeon yet.
There's custom dungeons?
Yeah, you can. It's kind of limited, but you can. The game basically gives you pre-built dungeon rooms, and then you can approach them like in your own way and like basically make your own dungeon. But the game does not give you the ability to share the. So I don't know what the point is.
So it's Mario Maker, but without the online.
Basically.
Oh, right. Can't do anything with that. This music's pretty awesome.
I do like this song. That's why I used it. I don't believe you can solve this.
Oh, there's no point to going up, right?
No, there's not. Like in the previous room, you do need to put blue blocks onto the cracks.
I'm encouraged to think fast because I'm being shot at is the problem.
Right. But no, the screen that you're on with like the visible key on it, you can't do from that entrance. You have to come in from the top room.
What do I have to do?
Go back a screen to the one with the on the.
Oh,
Just-
so the solution is don't do it.
What do you mean?
Oh, I have to... Oh. Oh. Don't know why I never thought to do that. Okay. How do I get you? How do I get you over?
Do you want me to tell you, or do you want to pick?
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, these fireballs are real fun. Such a piece of shit.
Speaking of fast-paced puzzles, I'm decent at Mean Bean Machine. I'm decent enough to get through easy mode all the way, but put me in normal mode and I just can't do it. I just can't get past like the 6th guy.
I don't even know if I've ever beaten the third.
I've played Tetris. I think it's interesting, but I'm not too good at it.
Okay, do you want me to just tell you how to get through it?
Oh, and I
It's
have
easier
to.
than it. It's easier than it seems, but it's annoying when you're getting. So like, if you go onto the screen and hit escape, I can describe it.
Okay.
Okay, so there's like the section on the top. Go in that and then push a block left.
Do
And
what?
then here, let me just draw it in paint. It's actually pretty simple, but this is the one that I stole. Dr. Wily's Revenge, which stole it from Oracle of Seasons. So it is not an original puzzle, but
Okay, from here I want to do what?
I'm sending you the picture. Oops, that is not you. Okay. This is all you have to do.
Left, left. Okay. Okay, thank you. Now let's get everything back on screen. Let's get everything back on screen.
I mean, it looked fine to me.
I know, but for me...
Oh, okay.
Okay, I know that these blocks, like, some of them you can push 2 directionally, some of them you can push 4 directionally.
Yeah, the dark ones are up.
No. No. Now?
No.
Okay. This
No.
one...
Why? How?
I love Dupless. Don't you just love doppelganger fights?
Yeah, I mean, I can be pretty fun.
They're pretty interesting.
I believe that warp just takes you back to the door. It's just there. Screw yourself and get stuck.
Okay. There's one key. There's one down.
Yeah.
I got one! Gosh, some of the Star Fox 64 quotes, some of them are like so rare to see. Such as when you're specifically flying next to someone. Falco, for example, says, "I'll cover you, Fox," when you fly right next to him.
You don't need to go up this way again.
I don't?
No, you want to go back down to the bottom left. There's a different door.
What different door?
Like, through the middle tunnel in the room
middle.
with the Triforce Tumble.
And I can't move this.
I think you need to leave through the bottom right and come back to reset the blocks.
Oh, I can only do it from the bottom right?
I think so.
Fine.
Oh, no. It's brown.
Okay, try through the bottom right. There we go.
At least after you get the final key, you can do a continue warp and get all your health back. And you don't
Maybe
have
that
to
will
actually
open the door.
You don't have to actually go through this area backwards because it's kind of an ass. Okay, you do not want to go on those warps, and I think I spoke too late, and yeah. That's okay, it didn't really send you that any further.
Oh. Okay, let me think here. Let's see. Go this, yeah, this way.
Like, there's basically only two ways to search one. So once you figure it out, it's just a matter of going a straight line. Okay, so now you have the ability to...
Wait, hold on. Nope. I swear that worked.
I don't know. It's possible, I just couldn't help you because I've never seen it.
I'll do time tasks.
The time tasks are kind of bullshit. I love them. A couple of them were, like, fairly set up.
Hey, Einstein, I'm on your side.
Do you see my ship? Does it look okay?
Did you know that in the 3DS version, they added quotes to where if you hit them subsequent times? Oh, I can't be on the screen. It's like, if you hit Falco once, he says, hey genius, I'm on your side. He doesn't say Einstein anymore. And then if you hit him again, he's like, get a better aim, Fox. And if you hit him a fourth time, he's like, ugh, Fox. Oh, one.
Oh god, this one. No, this is the boomerang room.
Oh, boomer.
This one is super janky.
Oh, hit the globes. Oh.
Yeah, and when you're on the pause menu,
I'm aware of the pause menu.
Down, so yeah, this one's gonna take a reset.
And I make it. I have like 5 seconds left. Yep. I'm sorry, I can't cycle through the menu. I just can't.
Well, hammer and boomerang are right next to each other, so for this one you can just hit R and go. At least you actually know to use the hammer on the dark nuts. People who do not know that.
Yeah, though they're like impossible to fight otherwise. Like I swear, you just can't fight them without the hammer. The super dark nuts, at least. Come on, come on, come on. Hit the very earth.
The boomerang is so freaking janky.
Oh, oh. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Aww.
Doggone it.
I'm hit. Cocky little freaks.
Again, it's far more quotable than it has anyway.
Watch where you're flying.
I'm coming for you.
Gotta waste 2 seconds just to turn down the volume again. It's gonna inevitably turn itself back up. Hey, you wanna go? Excuse me.
In that spot, I usually hit one below. It's less jank that way. The problem with these is they're getting hit by the fire trail, and that's counting. So, like, sometimes throwing the thing once counts.
That's what I hate about the fire boomerang. We're entering Cornerius shitty now. This is horrible. How dare you use a bad word? Oh, use a bad word. Okay, now push the block. For some reason that flips the tiles.
Yeah, because it counts as activating a secret.
Okay, and here, dark nuts.
Like, the way that screen works is, the blocks are just set to cycle between the two states using, like, flag 16 and 17, basically. And then, every time you activate a secret on screen, it flips them. And,
Bargo, what are you doing? What are you doing, Bargo?
The globes are basically... Oh, God, the conveyors. Yeah. Yeah, walking on conveyors is also kind of shit. Oof. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna stop with that explanation.
I can't shoot! I'm stuck!
Oh, good. Yeah, you didn't walk off the tile.
Yeah.
Well, you get to fight the dark nuts in the conveyor room again.
Get my hammer, get your weapons ready.
Just be thankful that losing one of these is really bad. I don't think there was ever a version where that was the case, but that was the case in some of the mini games. Like in the one with all the dark nuts, like if you failed one of those, you had to reach the whole set.
Oh, right, I have the Master Sword. Okay.
Oh yeah, it
Wand.
should do.
Wand. Take that. There we go. What do we have here? Reflect.
So yeah, the exit in the middle is all the way.
Kill
The
Wizrobes.
left and right both.
Kill the Wizrobes green.
And then the key will be seen by you. Because
Okay,
you'll have
favorite
it.
Wizrobe. Nope. Gotta take them all out.
Oh, well, bye, key.
Okay. Oh. Okay. I'll take that.
I wanted to program this always have the Wizrobes return, but it like didn't work for some reason. I
Who
feel like there
knows?
should just be an enemy flag to have. It just didn't function.
In this room. I hate this room so much.
There's nothing wrong with that room. It is a work of art. Yeah, lens will not help. Oh, I guess it shows where you're centered.
And it's not helping.
Yeah. Basically, your goal is like you want to go straight left, and then work your way into the bottom left corner, and then once you're down there, you can just kind of head up to get to the staircase. It's not actually that complicated of a path.
There we go. Key.
Alright.
Time for the loudness of two-floor maze.
Why is it going to be loud?
You know. Weed. I don't know the sound effect for pot.
Papa John's.
Okay.
God, this section. I put off making this section for like years. I finished all 3 of the other sections, and then I didn't want to make this one, but I didn't have any better ideas for it, so eventually I'm like, okay, I've put this off for long enough, I need to just freaking do it. And it didn't turn out to be that much of a pain to set up, but...
A boing, huh? A boing?
Kind of a pain to get
A
through.
boing?
In the basement of this room specifically, pay attention to the drain, because you need to remember.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
I see it's very big. Those hatches look like derpy faces. I'm sorry.
They really kind of do.
Boing.
My favorite part about this area is the fact that
The hatches
Twice.
are open.
I think we are backtracking.
Wait, what hole do I want to fall down? That one. I see that one. There's some sort of energy reaction.
Core has appeared. Stand by to attack.
Oh, this is a good screen.
I assume I want to go right.
I seem to remember always needing to. It's been a while.
Go up. Go up. And I can go right. I assume this is my goal.
I. Okay, so yeah, this didn't lead to anything. Yeah, I knew you needed to go left. There's a point where it branches off, but I don't remember.
Maybe it's an arm. Aim for the arm.
Andros is an insane fool.
I don't know why we started quoting this game, but I'm fine.
There was this funny moment in a speedrun I watched of Star Fox 64 where, like, to 100% you have to go through Cornea 3 times, right? The second
Right.
time through, as soon as he was able to, shot down his teammates in like 2 seconds.
Okay.
So we gotta have stuff like, whoa, I'm monkey food if I don't leave. I'll take this one. Oh man, I'm gonna have to back off.
Was it because he already had the map for Corneria and Media?
Corneria and Medios, yeah.
Okay, I think this is progress.
There was also the joys of, so this is my emperor. I failed you.
Yeah.
Hey Einstein, I'm on your side. Stop shooting Falco.
Okay, so
I can't help it. It's in my blood. Hey Einstein, I'm on your side. I can't believe Chuck had actually shot down Falco 3 times in just 1 minute. Okay, I want to get to... Which hole do I want? This one. Oh my gosh, Emil, at least shoot Slippy once.
okay, here's the point where it branches. So there's the key to the left and to the right here. So yeah, you do have to go through that whole previous twice, because this area is well designed.
Mmm. Mmm. Oh. Alright. I chose wrong. Okay, so I want top.
Oh, does that make you redo the whole section?
Yes, it does.
Oh god. Yeah, the trick on that one is if they drop money by the correct staircase, but you went through one too quickly, so I didn't get to tell you.
That's unfortunate. Where do I want to go again?
You want to be exiting the top of the screen on the basement here. So you basically need to get into the Yeah, there you
Okay. And which one do I want? I want...
go. Right on the
Yeah.
third row from the top.
Don't? Oh. Okay. I'm curious
Not really.
I'm curious about the Runaway Guys' playthrough of Dokapon Kingdom. I'm curious about Dokapon Kingdom. Is that how you pronounce it?
I'm not sure. The only cat quotes that I remember are beautiful. I could kiss you for that. Good luck, little man. Let's see. There's
Are you trying to shoot down my pretty face?
cat is slightly useless character.
Fun fact, Cat was supposed to be a helper in Solar, but because you encounter her in level 4 anyway, which is Zonus, there's no possible way Cat could get to Solar, so she's left unused. There we go, there's the key. Keys.
Alright, so now I think I try going right, but I feel like I only fuck up in order to get back. Okay. And they do all that again.
I want to go right from
the junction room, which is after the part where you like pick one of the 8 holes.
Okay, gotta get my bearings.
Star Fox Zero sure was a game that existed.
Star Fox Zero seems like the kind of game like you have to do 3 control sticks at once. One of which is motion controls.
Yeah, kinda. Go back.
No.
Yeah, this isn't the right
Go
one.
back. Go left.
Yeah, I mean, you have to go through that whole bit that you've done a couple times already. I'm sorry, I know I'm not really able to give clear...
Oh, I think I see where I'm going. I think.
Yeah, so it's like, just keep going this way when you get into the bottom one. And then...
Here? But
No,
this
go
is where
back.
I've been.
Go back.
Okay, which hole?
The bottom one. Like, you've been up there a bunch of times. You just need...
Oh, I want to go that way again?
Yeah. You get up until that point where there's the screen where you like push the block twice, and it led to the one with like the rupees that appeared, except you don't go left, you go right.
Guess. I'm curious to try out Pikmin myself. Never played the game myself, although I've watched a few people play it. 1, 2, and 3. Specifically you and Chugga. Oh, I want to go right.
Yeah.
Got it. And I need to cover the hole.
Okay, so when you go through this next door left, just to give yourself time to like pay attention to what's going on. So yeah, so you need to go into the staircase that... Okay.
I did not mean to enter that. Okay, so... Third from the bottom.
God.
Third from the bottom.
Oh god, I think you have to backtrack
Oh.
all of that again.
Oh my gosh! This is not beginner friendly at all. In fact, when were Zelda Classic quests beginner friendly to begin with? Yeah. Fair. No indication of Ganon either. Okay, do what I did last time. Oh, sorry, can't go that way. Just want to get... I'm so close to them. I'd say I'm about halfway done with this.
With, like, part 2, I mean, after you get all the keys, there's really not much. Like, the boss fight, obviously, is the big thing, but,
Pretty much.
like, the gauntlet of using all the keys is pretty short, and then there's, like, the Grandpappy event, which lasts all of, like, 2 minutes, and that's pretty much it.
Fifth from the right. Man, I want to play Final Fantasy X so badly. Like, people shit on Titus for being so whiny, but he's supposed to be that way. He has no clue about the world, and he doesn't understand what much is, and he just wants to go back home. But
I don't have too much of an opinion on it. I saw the review, but it's been a long time, and I don't know most of the game.
It's a very interesting Final Fantasy. Normally, Final Fantasy has those ATB systems where the gauge goes up, and when it's full, you take your turn. Final Fantasy X kind of does that, but there's no visible gauge. Instead, there's this thing on the left that tells you whose turn it's going to be next. So it's more take turns-esque
So
rather
just to
than...
be safe here, when you go to the screen to the right, make sure you're like hugging the top wall so that you don't get knocked over the stairs.
Okay, got it. And I can open this. Did I get every key here?
You've got every key, so you can save and quit.
Every key. And you know what? Save. Too bad, no ice cream for you. Have a save cake instead. Save? Yes. Or ice.
What the hell? What was that?
I don't know why that's Brodute's running gag. It's in every single Star Revenge game.
That message specifically, or just something similar to it?
The whole, you're not gonna get ice cream, stop asking me. Save? And then the no answer is always ice face.
It is comedy gold.
Alright. Looks like they're ready to end it. End it?
Meat clown.
Oh, how the songs are different in Donkey Kong Country 3.
I like the mini level 3, which is just like, let's try to cram 18 different things into one screen.
Oh, wait. I just realized this is good. There's no enemies you can actually fight that drops bombs, I think. So if you run out of bombs here, screw you.
Oh, wow.
I don't think Dark Nuts drop bombs.
Thought about it. It's possible. I know you never need to use the super bonus for anything. If you use the potions, there's no...
And then now you just suddenly don't have the boots anymore.
Yeah, because I needed to make damage combos, I think, for the boss, so... It was a good way to... Like, the fact that the quest was split into 2 parts was sort of a blessing in a few ways. It was one of them.
2 hearts of damage from ice. Jeez. The most deadliest thing around.
Deadliest of all foes.
Yay, lock blocks.
I like how some of these screens are a complete non-issue. Just a giant mess.
I love SR388 music. Also, I didn't put the key in. There we go. Like, though. I guess I can explain some of my Metroid experiences. Sisses. I played through Metroid 1, and it sure was Metroid 1, with its level of bull. Didn't really have much going on about it, because it sure is Metroid 1. Also, how many tiles is that in that frame? Like 60?
I don't know, it's a lot.
I tried Metroid 2, and thought it was pretty good. It does get sad when knowing you have to kill all the Metroids. At least to me it's sad.
Yeah, they had it coming. I don't know.
I do like how the Queen Metroid takes 200 missiles to kill.
Yeah, it's a bit much.
Where's my hammer? Okay. Why didn't it work? Yeah, it takes 200 missiles if you don't do the bomb trick. Omega Metroids take 50, Zetas take 20, Betas take 10, and Alphas take 5.
Yeah, it gets a little unreasonable.
Okay, so in this section I have to not ever continue warp, because if I do, I cannot beat the game, because I will warp to the top left of this screen. I can't continue warp anywhere. It's harsh. This includes if I die. So I have to be very careful.
Saving, like, fixes it though, right?
Maybe?
I mean, you don't need to go down here.
Doesn't it lead to the secret?
No, that's later. That's after the grand everything.
What's here anyway?
This is just the same couple screens as, like, the normal level 9.
So after beating 2, I got the Super Metroid. And I loved playing Super Metroid. I got good at the game actually quite easily. I actually 100%ed the game in like 4 hours. The map and everything. And you know what? After seeing a bunch of randomizers of Metroid, I had this idea of creating the worst seed. Oh boy, did I have fun creating the worst seed.
I remember hearing about it.
I don't quite remember what I did, but like, your first ultimate goal is to kill Ridley, and Ridley gives you the Ice Beam. And the Ice Beam gives you access to the Water level. I forgot what that's called.
Meridia.
Yeah, Meridia. And when you get to Ridley, you don't have a Varia suit or Gravity suit. You have nothing except like a bunch of missiles. Oh my gosh, did I have a hell of a time trying to kill Ridley with absolutely nothing. Like, even your regular shots, like, you don't even have a charge shot. Or, like, you don't have...
I couldn't do that shit in the, like, RVO run, and I had, like, the... Like,
my goodness. It was so tight, even just passing it. Oh, dear.
Oh, right, the mirror road run.
Come on, kill it, kill it, kill it. Oh my gosh, it's fast.
That's
Gosh.
scary. That's quite some speed it's got there.
Yes, yes, it is still possible. I made sure it was still possible. And guess what Powerbomb 66 is?
Gravity suit.
No, it's worse. Like, it's the way to get the gravity suit. It's the way to get more items, to get more items, to get more items, just to get the gravity suit. So basically, the whole game is spent getting the gravity suit. Yeah, and you don't even need it for the final boss. Anyway,
Preparing for the awful mirror.
okay.
I don't know what you... there's not really a strategy. Kind of try to stay out of the way. Except you need to be in the way to kill them, and I think that...
I do know that I should avoid the mirrors.
So one of them has already taken 4 hits, so it's probably going to die on the next one, I think.
Come on, unfavorite Wizrobe.
I do like this extremely
No.
shitty palette.
Touch body, 4 hearts of damage. Oh gosh. Okay. Come on. One more.
Potions for lots of medicine.
One more. Come on. Here, kitty kitty. Yes, it is required that you do the Shine Spark, or Crystal Flash. I actually made 2 versions of Worst Seed. There's all items and minimum items. In minimum items, at least you have the Various suit for Ridley. Because I was banking on the fact that you had no E-tanks at all. I am aware that you need at least 3 for Mother Brain. Come on, one more.
I am liking how this is not shooting.
Yay! Now the ultimate question.
Will the Goma shoot fire?
No. He did it in my last playthrough.
This thing's so random, I don't get why it's not others.
Yay! Easter egg. How many times is this referred to?
Like, never. It's... I think the readme mentioned... Maybe. Actually, it probably doesn't. I don't know. It's mentioned in the poem, and I don't think it actually exists anymore, but in the properties of the quest file itself, like, there's, like, a comment section, and I put something... But I think, like, as soon as I distributed the game, it just kind of removed that for some reason.
Oh gosh, I can't find my Banjo Tooie cartridge. I can't find it.
Oh no. Actually, can I reach mine? It is slightly out of reach, but I could have gotten it if I got on the floor and like crawled under the desk.
Just kidding.
I like the game data could not be read in quotes.
I don't actually have a Banjo Tooie cartridge. I was just making a joke. Okay.
I believe that website does. Just doesn't have much of a purpose.
Not anymore. Clearly it should lead to cabin speedrun. And now this room.
Fishbowl room.
I can't stand. I can't just stand there. Yeah, I can't stand. So I have to keep moving.
I think if you're like in between tiles, you can sometimes float when the thing passes, but it's inconsistent. I'm not sure what causes it to sometimes work.
It's gonna take me a few tries.
Well, you got pretty close. At least it's not taking you an hour. Certain other people that I've watched play this
It
game.
shouldn't take me an hour. No. I keep getting japed. I hope after this I can stream Remastered Quest. I've been wanting to do Master Quest, at least Master Quest 2, before I get back into making videos for real. Remember that the point of these streams is to get my courage up to record again, and this is certainly helping. This and my last Mario 64 stream. There we go. I do plan on, like, at least after Remastered Quest, I can do videos. I also kind of want to do... Don't I get a heal from him?
If you stand in front of him, you do.
Okay.
Thought.
I kind of want to do a Paper Mario hack.
Okay, so I'm gonna, God, I'm trying to remember if the game screws you over here if you try to continue. I feel like it shouldn't, because I think it's an entrance-exit, but God, I don't remember. Because now that I know how, like, the continue bugs in this version work...
No,
Well,
this
actually-
is clearly Super Mario RPG.
Wait, are you in beta 183 or 184?
Zelda Classic 192 Alpha 184W.
Continue bugs should be fixed in this version.
Yes, my YouTube is Ultima number. My everything is Ultima number, sometimes with an added 255 that I can't get rid of.
So I was gonna say, like for this fight, don't use the potion. Like even if you're gonna die it, to like wait until you get a good run and then use it towards the end. Because if you use it and then continue, you're not gonna get it back.
Big Dark, what are you doing?
So like the main concern is the continue bug, and I don't think you should.
I see you over there, Big Dark.
He's getting up to something. The Caves of Manic Red.
And best animation ever. Or transformation, rather. What are you, Ultimacia?
I don't know what that means.
I don't even know who Ultimacia... No, I know Ultimacia, I just don't know her personality. I know she has Ultima in the name.
Yes.
My username actually comes from my Chow name number and the Final Fantasy spell Ultima. That's basically it. It also sounds like ultimate number. Now we get to fight the 3 pixies. Excuse me, 5 pixies.
And we get to fight more Dark Knights.
Hold on, let me turn this down a bit. Because suddenly loud. Zelda Classic keeps having a seizure whenever it changes volume. Hey, at least these guys drop fairies. I get a lot of fairies in my playthroughs, like, jeez. It kind of is, isn't it? Oh, right, I have the Master Sword. That's right, bring your own demise. You only get hurt when I move.
Yeah. It's stupid, but there's no real way to make that better.
Wow, good darkness.
This is not a food.
Dang. Wow, I can just do this.
Just spam in a circle.
Dang it. There we go. No, I was too late. Was I too late?
You triggered it, but I don't know if you there, so you might have to like get back to that point and then slightly.
Oh gosh, I'm almost dead already.
Yeah, I'd say go ahead and take the loss. Best to save the potion for the second. Died from broken glass.
Oh, the fight does restart. Okay. That relieves me a lot.
Yeah.
And the music's back to being loud. What even is that death noise?
It's a stupid sound effect from the YouTube poop, Clumsy Truthful Mage Buzz.
Uh-oh. I wonder if those show up in my recorded chat window. Them Patsy emotes.
I see him.
Okay, so... You want to take damage?
Nah.
It's
Yeah,
just like...
there's...
It's just like you fighting spiders and Darknuts and Twilight Princess. Just wait, spam until it decides to take damage.
Pretty much. But yeah, when in those sections where you're reflecting the fireballs back, only a quarter of his body is actually vulnerable, because the way that works is you're triggering a reflected fireball flag, and you can only have one flag on a square. And so I have that on one of the squares, and then the like spawn fire shooter, like enemy placement flags on the other three.
Fat paycheck from Twitch? What do you mean? What even is causing most of the damage anyway?
A lot of it's from the broken glass, but
How much does the broken glass do?
I think it's only a half, but maybe it's a full heart.
Does the electricity do more?
I don't remember.
I'm taking a crap ton of damage from something.
When you fight the Dark Nuts, just use the hammer. Don't bother with the sword. Like, the sword does more damage, but you're not hitting through the shield most of the time.
Whoa, take damage. Oh, and there's only two this time.
I guess I remembered that a couple of them were.
Wait, what? What even happened there?
It warped you back to the Dark Nut fight, but they were all dead.
But why were they all dead?
I don't know, because this game is weird.
Super Dark Nuts are weird. Or anything that splits, rather.
Yeah.
Yay! I actually have more health than him, actually. Quote-unquote, more health.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, all of these fights do have a time limit, but if you, like, fail to beat him in time, all it does is resets the, like, phase that you're already on, so there's not a huge punishment for it.
Hey, I played the Ocarina. And Patra's.
The Cracked Rock is the final phase, so if you need to use a potion, then that would be perfectly fine time to do it.
We hit him. Thank you. Okay, Crack the Rocks time. Heal just in case. Because they do way too much damage. There we go.
Alright.
Gasp!
Oh, right, I forgot about the Ganon phase, but this one's
Elephant noise. Damn, I thought I could hit him first frame.
Our twice to arrows, by the way.
Now that's a catchy tune. Oh gosh, now that's a catchy tune.
Yeah, seizures, yeah. Yeah, dying from broken glass.
That reminds me, in Pokemon Yellow, when you spam the flute and you get, now that's a catchy tune. I'd like to imagine you just have, like, if you're just wanting to lose intentionally, you spam the Poke Flute, and then you just have this face while the music plays at 4 times speed. I like to imagine that's the player creating the music from the Poke Flute while making this face. That's basically taunting the other player to just kill him already.
We need to stop referring to that. No one knows what we're talking about. There is a lot of cutscene, but
There is.
the game is pretty much done, though. The best part of this is when it just flashes and cutscene on this bottom for
You
like a
did
second.
not.
My boy. God, the shitty YouTube poop references. This was very much a 2000 action. Like,
They're just emotion dots. Just look at them. Emotion dots with faces.
I can't believe this game's 10 years old. Like, what the hell?
I can't believe it either. And Bikdip Adventure 1 is 2004? That's 15 years.
03 or 04, yeah, I don't remember.
Gosh, Zelda Classic is so old.
It really is.
I'm astonished by what technology existed, or what apps, programs existed in such early days. I know, like, a
I mean, I'm
VMU...
always surprised by, like, the Project 64 and stuff. Like, those things were out before the new millennium, I think.
Gosh, that's amazing. I know one VMU emulator existed in 2001 and was actually pretty good. Too bad it's severely outclassed by LSI and VMU.
LOL, what? I just love how this game does not take itself.
What'd that say? I saw something flash behind Grandpappy.
It says boring cutscene.
Oh. I never noticed that until now.
Yeah, it's there. It shows up for like one. I had to specifically make a combo song. It's not even a boring cutscene, it's just overly long. I mean, it's kind of boring because it's just a bunch of people talking, but at least I kind of made it humorous. Yeah, Joey's like 14, I think.
I know what Big Dark is. It's Perez. Dead guy Perez. Oh boy, I could also rant to Zelda about my problem with BA1. But unfortunately, Zelda doesn't exist. That think doesn't exist. I wish that Ganon would have the land already. As in Ganondorf from Wind Waker. Give him the land.
And that Link doesn't die or something.
Unfortunately, that wish doesn't come true. Or does it? Loud. I love that. I really like what you did with the animations in the second part.
It took a lot of work, but like most of them turned out pretty good.
And turn that volume one more notch, just in case. Only recently learned where this was from. Kirby Superstar.
Yeah. Yeah, I pretty much copied.
I should play a lot of games someday. There's a lot of games in my library that I just never played. Gosh, the on this. A lot of games on my
I look
to-do.
how long my hair is, and that's stupid. Like, it's not that long anymore.
Anyway, other plans I have besides streaming, like, I did say I wanted to do Mitch someday. Mitch is honestly my favorite out of the 3 Zelda Classic Quests you have so far. BA2 is definitely close to it, though.
Yeah, I'll it was too impressive, but I like some stuff like that.
You mean the Wii U sucks because there's too many games to play on it, Kappa. Anyway, with Mitch, I'll do an LP of it. I basically know exactly what I'm doing in that game because I played it so many times. And also, I want to go through the edited version you gave me.
I don't even remember what was changed.
I think I remember what's changed. I kind of want to showcase it.
There was a heart base that was unobtainable.
Yeah, and a screen that was unreachable. Some puzzles were changed. I want to play through it just to show everyone, like, hey, if you want to play this in this version of Zelda Classic, here's the supported version of Mitch for it. If that's okay with you.
I think that's fine. Like, I can't think of any reason why it would be.
Oh, okay. Screensaver, yay.
Yeah, I like the screensaver guy.
A fun thing I like to do with the screensaver, by the way, is like, on one end of the screen, guide the mouse to the other side without touching any of the code. It's a fun little game. Sometimes it is unwinnable.
Yay, my third girlfriend. Stopped 10 years ago. Yay. A bunch of random shoutouts of people that I talked to.
Shoutouts to Simple Flips. Geez, 1999. There's more. No, not really. Thank you so much for playing my game. And there's my time. Alright.
Well, that was an experience.
That sure was. Certainly is.
I still always love watching the end of that game.
I do too. It's nice to actually have a credits. That's well made.
That isn't just the like 3 people that worked Zelda 1.
Yeah. And the default music that goes with it. Anyway, it's been fun streaming this game, despite all my derpiness and whatnot, and not too much to talk about. But
Yeah,
hopefully it turned out fine for a semi-blind playthrough.
Yeah, there were a few times where it dragged. only the show because we had to go through it twice and you did all the questions, but we'll end the secret because the boss room is awful. But other than that, it went pretty well.
So,
I'm glad I was able to assist with it.
once again, my plans after this is stream a Mario 64 hack, specifically one of the Master Quests, maybe Remastered Quest, and then after that is the point where I might feel comfortable to get back into recording videos. I still would like to stream Paper Mario again, specifically a hack of it because I already did the vanilla game. And after that, I'm not sure what I would want to do. Maybe record, maybe stream Final Fantasy 1 regular, not a hack of it. And from there, I'll get back to Sonic Adventure and then finally finish up Donkey Kong 64. Thank you for joining the stream, and thank you, Bikdip, for entering the chat.
Well, you're welcome.
And as
I'm
always,
going to take my headphones off in my ear.
sorry.
No, it's okay.
Anyway, thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next stream video. Hello, screensaver. Goodbye, stream. Thank you.
You're welcome. I am going to be going now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Have a good night then.
Good night. Time for dinner.